Twitch asked me to share this.
Oh. You hear that rain? It's raining, my guys. Welcome to Ireland during the summer. Okay, BRB.
I wish I could set this to auto-renew.
Can I get... By the way, we have re-enabled Duke Nukem. Hold on. We have re-enabled Duke Nukem as a donation voice. Let me just hold on. Let me lower my voice meter so you can see what you can do with Duke Nukem. This is if you type a whole bunch of O's and L's and full stops into your donation message for Duke Nukem. Oh, Morbus is going to do it. Will it work? It's so dumb. Jesus. So, if you type, before your message, you type DN colon, you can get it to be read out in Duke Nukem. Duke Nukem's voice. Streaming. Guys, check it out. I have an avatar. Pog. I'm in the game now. They actually, they made me. And I'm pretty sure if you're watching on Twitch, you can get, like, the drop. I did pictures. I did voice lines. I'm in the game now. You can play against me. And only me. Enable Trump. I don't think I get Trump. Hold on. I could ask them for Trump. I have LJ. I have Mr. Mooten. I have Vincent Price. I have Trainwrecks. Trainwrecks is TW colon. So it's like TW colon, I'm down bad, but big up, dog. I have Mr. Mooten. I have David Attenborough. I have XQC, Sean Bean, and Duke Nukem. Those are the voices. I guess I could buy more voices. I might just go buy more voices for the memes. Yeah, I did a whole, like, 4 or 5, maybe 6 hour voice recording session where I recorded all my lines. So if you get my character, I like how crooked the glasses are. I think he's just, like, looking up into the sky for some reason. Actually, theoretically, they told me that the glasses are actually attached to his facial hair. So, like, if you removed his beard, the glasses would disappear too. But yeah, if you get my avatar in game by watching on Twitch and you have drops or whatever, Twitch, you link your Games Together account with Twitch, you can get drops, which will give you access to my avatar in your games, and you could play against me, which is kind of cool. I don't know how to make that happen though. That's some stuff we'll figure out as we play. Actually, how to enable drops on my Twitch channel. Viewer rewards, drops. Drops are enabled if I look for Humankind. Yeah. Drops are enabled for the next month. So what you need to do is connect your Twitch account with the account for Humankind. If you watch my stream for 30 minutes on Twitch, you will get the record. You will get it. So let me do a connect here. Connect account. Connecting my Games Together and Twitch accounts to make sure that works. Okay. My accounts are linked. Avatar hasn't had enough sleep. I'm uncomfortable at how much that looks like you. Hell yeah. They did a really good job. I really like it.
Potatoes. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
What the hell was I going to do? There was... Yeah, so drops should be enabled. You should be able to get them. Bro, can you hear that? It's like thundery here. So I think my account should be linked.
Potatoes. Boil 'em, mash 'em,
$1.05.
stew, boil 'em, mash 'em,
00.
stick 'em in a stew.
I'm a sussy buckaroo.
You can, I believe you can get drops of my avatar in this Twitch stream, unless I have it set up incorrectly, in which case I'll do some more Twitch streams. Okay, the sussy back at Duke Nukem. I think my minimum donation threshold, by the way, if I go to my Streamlabs, I think my minimum donation threshold is like $1. I don't remember if I use my YouTube or my Twitch for this. No, my minimum donation amount is actually literally 0. You could donate like 10 cents to get your dono read. How's this game doing? Has it evolved? It has. So let's get into the news. The drop is not enabled. At least I'm not getting it. Okay, let me see if I can fix that. Huh. I'll send an I sent a message to my contact at to one of my contacts at Amplitude, so maybe they will have an answer for us with the drops filter. My drops are enabled. Huh. I mean, it's... I've done everything I can to set it up on my end, but I'll make sure to stream a few times so that you guys can get it over the next month. Okay, let's go ahead and play a new game. How do you guys feel? What kind of difficulty level do you want to play at? Do you want to play it like Humankind? Do you want to play Maximum? Do you want to play... You know, Empire is kind of my comfortable difficulty level. If I was playing the game a lot, I would play it at Humankind. How do you guys feel about where we should land here? Your character looks so much like you, it's creepy. I know, it's really good. Everything is progressive difficulty now. Yeah, I think Empire is kind of the difficulty level where I can kind of still play the game where it's moderately difficult, but actually get to see all the new stuff. So I'll play on Empire. No, I'll play on Civilization. I'll play one step up. One step up seems fine. Do you,
$1.05. 00.
Time to kick us some chew bubble gum. And I'm all out of hell. 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 Hell.
Duke Nukem as a donation voice was a huge mistake. Okay, do we want to play on like tiny, small, normal, large, huge? Do you want to just do large? 8-player large. Random size. Bruh. We'll play on large. Do we care about the world shape? Do we just want to have like a randomized world, or is there? Do we want to play on a particular custom map? Even like there's a couple of custom maps. Nah, we'll just do a randomly generated map. Let's do random world, custom continent shape, standard size, 60% land, 40% land matches the real world, so we'll go for 50%. Random. Chaotic. Let's just go pure random. Random. Yeah, whatever. Chaotic, chaotic, chaotic. Random. 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 I don't like a lot of ridges and cliffs though, so I'll do few ridges and cliffs and flat elevation. Otherwise, everything else will be normal. Normal. Natural. Yeah. Okay. Embrace chaos. For sure.
$5.00. I only recently discovered your channel. I love your work. Cheers.
Thank you so much, Tyler Pentecost. Appreciate you. Spread makes everything communism for luxuries. I kind of liked the clustering behavior of luxuries myself, because it meant you had to like either trade or conquer for them. Isn't pollution disabled by default? Don't know. Do district costs still scale? Don't know. Alright, nice. We got our little starting location. I could go for this food, but this does look like a dead end. So I don't. Do I want to end up in a dead end in exchange for food? I mean, it could be a plus 20 food node. It's going to be like a plus 5. I knew it. Plus 5 food, of course. Oh, 2 little science things popped up there for me. Yoinka. And Yoinka. Don't think I can get down there. This doesn't look like a very good starting location, all things considered. This looks like it could be a dead end. I'm going to head this way. I'd like to place an outpost. It is a dead end. Oh, God. Ugh. This is terrible. Well, when in Rome, get your science up. Can I have the hunting party event now? Oh, more science. Okay, we move our guy over here. Then we get the hunting party event. Ooh, they changed these. Yeah, I'll take plus 20 food and hunting party. Then we can pop out a new scout. Move down this way. I want to find a good place to settle. Bit of food here. Yoink. 10 food. Not bad.
Potatoes. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
Can anyone confirm if the drops are working, by the way? Did you miss much? No, we only just got started. Well, we are going to get the full science boost to start with, which is quite nice. I think I'd like to settle in around here. Like this location here looks like good food. And production right there. The question is, wattle and daub plant lore or astronomy. I feel like astronomy is just good. It's not updating for me. Weird. Not seeing the Twitch drop alert thing show up. Sorry, I'm messaging someone there. I'm messaging someone at Amplitude to see if I can get the drops enabled. Did you sync the account on their side? It bugs sometimes. I did, for sure. I definitely linked them. I'd say we go for astronomy here.
Potatoes. Boil 'em, mash
That
'em.
little bit of passive
Potato.
science can carry you in the early
Time
game.
flies when you're conquering.
Now, there is a new civ here called the Carolans that gives you +1 food on farmer's quarter per adjacent farmer's quarter, or +1 industry on maker. So basically, they make all of your districts scale better. Now, the interesting thing about this is well, I can't show you the tech tree right now, but that's one of the new civs. Do we want to play the new civ? We might play them.
Potatoes. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
So they're a builder civ, which is quite good. They have cooperative spirit and they have a ceremonial plaza. I think I would like to play them, but I'd like to get my outpost down first. Full Latin America? Yeah, sure, we can do that. So this is 16 food. I think I would prefer 6 food, 10 production, because this is a builder civ, so we want to do a lot of building if we can. We've placed our outpost. And so in 3 turns, we'll go ahead and select our civ.
Potatoes.
25 experience on all units forever is like
$5 and
super
0 cents
powerful.
if you're showing off the new civs. You gotta play the new civs.
It's true, you do. Alright, let's kill this deer. I'm a deer hunter. Wasn't that a movie with like, what's his name? The washed up actor who was in like all those gangster movies. Oh god, Robert De Niro. He like does weird movies now. But there's food and I would like to claim another chunk of territory. We found some wild berries. De Niro? Robert De Niro? Matthew Perry. That's the guy who was in Friends. Robert De Niro. One of these will give me enough food to grow my population. Ayo. And when a new population is grown, you can amoeba split and get some more hunting done. Manual battle. Now, I don't want to be attacking uphill. But I will move uphill. I'm stronger than him, so I should do more damage and take less damage. There's like a very small reality here where like statistically the damage works out to where I lose, but did the drops thing get solved? We're kind of seeing if drops will get solved. I don't know. Pick up a little more science. Yoink. A little bit of science, one might add. Oh, a little bit of extra science there. So I'd like to change cultures next turn, I think.
The first outpost means a first step into a new territory and a new extension of your empire's power, but also a new vulnerability.
Potatoes.
Hey, Edgar. Edgar Two Bears. Thank you so much. So I want to play the Carolans. They're a builder civ, so they heavily focus on actually building districts and infrastructure. They also get cooperative spirit, which gives them +1 food on farmers' quarters per adjacent farmers' quarter, and it's the same for all of their quarters. So they get a lot of benefits from building a lot of districts or quarters next to each other. They also have the ceremonial plaza, which must be placed next to coastal water or lake, and acts as a hamlet, allowing you to build new districts off of this. We also have access to the healers, which is a melee unit. Which provides health regeneration outside of friendly territory for all units in their army. That's really cool. I'm going to pick the Carolans here. And we shall get started. Hey, thank you so much for the 10 gifted subs, Wands. Appreciate you. Why not use a new... I need to give you €50. I needed to give you €50 from the 1 versus 11, but why not use a new feature? Oh, thank you so much, Wands.
Carolans, yay, yay.
Thank you. I have managed to get past the tutorial where you sneak your scout across. That's a tutorial. Tutorial players exist? I'm joking. I'm a tutorial player. I play tutorial. I almost always play tutorials for the games. I used to always play the tutorial when I was a kid. Now I don't do it so much. It's like that confidence of middle age, you know? I should have placed an outpost this turn because they're cheaper this turn compared to next. So I'm just going to throw an outpost down. Thank you so much, Wands. I appreciate you keeping your promise. Have you ever heard of Hava? No? Is it a food?
Humankind learns quickly that everyone contributes. If you're terrified of wild animals, you can grow lentils or catch fish.
Potatoes. Boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew. Boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew.
I wonder...
Rumors and hearsay.
Potatoes. Boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew. Boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew.
Oh, track, OBS. I wonder if... I forget how to change...
Potatoes. Boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew. Boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew.
I'd have to figure that out another day. I need to do like a test dono real quick. I want to move it onto a different...
Potatoes. Boil them, mash
There we go. Now it's on the right track. Okay, that's perfect, actually. This promise cost you 30 Diplo favor? W? Okay. So we're starting off with the Carolans. And we have what I would consider to be a pretty weak city here. It's 4 food, 10 industry. Can it be moved to somewhere better? 10 food? This is just +2 food if I move it 1 tile down to the bottom right. Let's do a little scan around. So anywhere on the edges aren't going to be better. Like, that's just obvious. So there's somewhere in here. This is just strictly better right there. This is theoretically better. We're trading. But I think this is just strictly better to move this 1 tile and then to turn it into a city. By moving it 1 tile and turning it into a city, we end up with an extra 2 food per turn. then I should have put it there, but that's okay. It'll cost us a little bit of influence. Let's go ahead and evolve our city to our outpost to a city.
Walls, roofs.
This is actually a really interesting 10 food, 2 science, plus we exploit the coast. It's kind of interesting. I do feel like Pottery Workshop is like almost always the best opener. Let's go with a city growth focused build. This will prioritize food and production. We could also do a land raiser mode right now to get an extra 6 production. And go all in on hitting the builder stars for this era. Which I kind of like the idea of doing. Now it will be toggled on for 10 turns. That means I make no science. But I think that's worth doing in order to maximize just like our abilities, because this was changed. It can only be turned on for 10 turns, and then after 10 turns it automatically turns off, and then you have to wait 10 turns after it gets turned off, and you can only do it to one city. But I feel like that makes it a much more useful ability because you can do more interesting things with it. So now I will build this pottery workshop in 3 turns, for example. Implements is really useful in the early game, but the ceremonial plaza is also really good here. And the interesting thing about the ceremonial plaza is that it exploits all resources and has to be built next to water. I feel like one of these 2 tiles right here is really, really strong for it. I think we'll open with Pottery Workshop because 4 influence per turn is like a pretty significant development. In order to get the same amount of influence, I need 2 to 4 extra population. So it's like a pretty good step up here. So we'll probably get a Pottery Workshop and a Ceremonial Plaza to grow. Plus, that extra 2 science will not only translate into production while I have Landraiser active, but it'll also translate into science when it's not active. So it's just generally a really good thing for me to have done. So let's manually battle this deer. Let's go stand here, because no matter where the deer attacks me from, they should not have an advantageous location. Okay, where the hell did the deer go? I'm having trouble selecting this tile. There it is. What? Nobody won. Maybe if I attack it from this angle instead. I want to kill the deer because I want to have money. So I should be able to attack the deer and do a significant amount more damage than they will do. Because these are now scout units and not nomads. What's your initial opinion on Carolans versus Egypt as an early production culture? I definitely feel like Egypt is a better early production culture. However, the Carolans will... The problem is Egypt is just like kind of OP, to be honest with you. Because they get the district discount. And they have a production quarter. And they're a builder, so they get the builder ability. Yeah, they're just kind of OP. To be honest with you. So I don't really know how the Carolans are going to shake up. But at the very least, like, the Carolan Ceremonial Plaza is really, really unique because it can actually exploit things like gold and science. So, like, if I have a little bit of gold and science on some of my tiles, I can get a pretty big advantage out of it. So, you know, it has some advantages. Yeah, the discount strategy definitely feels like it's too strong. If you go, like, Egypt plus pyramids, it's, like, crazy. Right, because then you get, like, your districts are 33% cheaper. I think it's just a little bit too strong. The problem is that it's so strong that it basically defines the gameplay. That's the problem with it. I have this game in my Steam, but it doesn't work on Apple Silicon. That's kind of more Apple's fault than the game developers. I think Apple like changed their architecture to something weird, and it made it so like a lot of games weren't compatible with Apple stuff. Which culture do you think has the best card art? I don't know really, actually. That's a tough one. Let's burn down the layer. That's 10 gold. Wow, that was a weird path you took. Wonder should be 20% or even 50% cheaper. I don't even think it should be a discount, because the discount thing is just too strong. It's too strong. It needs to be something else. The problem is the district discount thing needs to be removed from the game so that districts in general can just be made cheaper. Like, you just need to get rid of the pyramids, and you need to get rid of the Egyptian ability. Maybe keep the Egyptian ability at like 5% rate. But the problem is, like, districts are just way too expensive right now. And population doesn't do enough. So there's a few issues there. So let's see here. We could move more towards a traditionalist, collectivist, or individualist aspect. Let's move more to, let's do a traditional religious, well, I don't know what these civs are like. Let's do an individualistic game. I forget what those axes represent. This is money, and this is industry. I think the game generally feels an awful lot better to play these days. What it's missing now is like quite a bit of balance. There's like a little bit of, there's like a balance deficit in the game right now, I would say. That has been my impression from watching and playing a little bit. So I could attach a new territory. I think I would like to move Kang. Like, yeah, this is like a great production spot here for Kang. You can look at civic requirements if you want. Yeah, that's really, really cool. Although I don't think I can actually open that screen yet. So it looks like there's another player over here. I kind of want to avoid like too much interaction with other players for now. But I can attach Kang, and by attaching Kang, I'll increase my production. I will increase the expensiveness of my districts by about 20% though. I definitely feel like this is something I still like super hardcore feel. Attaching an administrative center, the administrative center should not count as a district for the purpose of increasing the price of your districts. That's just silly to me. I don't... It feels like I'm being punished for making a good decision. And I don't like that. I don't want to feel punished for making a good decision. Okay. But I can get 2 ceremonial plazas now, and they're both pretty good. I want to do a little bit more exploration over here though, so before I make that decision. Is it a paid DLC? I think there's I think there's free. There is a free thing that we all get, and then there is a paid DLC. I think. Actually, I should be way better informed on this. I'm not. There were 1,000 raffles for this DLC, but it's gone now. Oh, that's pretty cool. I like it when people give stuff away for free, because it's just like it's goodwill for the community, you know. I do like the idea of healers. Those are pretty cool units, because they're about the same speed as the scouts, but they let you heal outside your borders. Kind of interesting, unique mechanics are cool. Mississippi is the free culture. Ah, cool. So I do want to pick up some kills if I can. This looks like it's a very low food area. Very high food area to the north. I should be able to instantly resolve this. Let's pop you in here. A for the scouting information and B for the healing. You'll get that little bit of healing over this turn. Now, there's 4 more turns on Landraiser left. 9 food and 6 production here. That looks like a really good place for a ceremonial plaza. So I'm going to pop one down there. Now, it will tank my stability a little, but hey, that's part of what you do in the early game. Ooh, I could spend the money to finish the ceremonial plaza now. I will. That gets me an extra turn of production from it.
I hope the style is pleasing, because it will be around for as long as the city lasts.
Haven't played Humankind since release. Has the game changed significantly? I would say the game has changed significantly. The game has been improved many, many ways. I should probably... You know what? That's actually a really good point. Let me get a notepad out. I'm going to sit down. How Humankind has changed since launch. / is Humankind good now? I'm taking notes. These are the kind of videos that I need to make is to answer these kind of questions that people have. Because if I make a video that answers that question, are you Irish? For sure I am Irish, my good friend. I hail from the Emerald Isle. Can't you tell by my accent? I do come from Ireland. However, I spent so much time around Americans and talking online that I kind of obliterated my accent. So I sound like a bit of a bastardized person when I'm talking online now. It's something I'm trying to fix. I always wait for a few DLCs before buying a 4X game. There have been a lot of changes, but it's still fundamentally the same game. I would agree with that take. I think the problem is a lot of the problems people had with the game were like very, very small. Funny, I asked you the same things a couple of days ago. Sometimes I miss questions or answer them differently because I'm in a different mind space when I'm asked a question. When was the last time you made it over to the States? The last time I was in America was a week ago. When I went to see your mom. No, I was in. I went to see Firaxis and I got to play Marvel Midnight Suns, their new game. I got to visit the Firaxis offices. It was really, really cool. I really enjoyed the game. The trip was great, and the whole thing was brilliant. Highly recommend Jumbo Pixel's channel for Humankind coverage. He plays the game more than anyone, I think. Yeah, I definitely think Jumbo Pixel is like the Humankind guy. All right, let's do a little investigation here on the drops. What if I turn drops off, refresh the page, and then turn drops back on, and then refresh the page, and then check the thing, connect my Games Together account. So in 5 minutes, tell me if like the drops thing is working again. I saw Humankind coming to Xbox Game Pass in November. Guess I don't need it for Mac then. Wasn't it already on Xbox Game Pass? I rage quitted Humankind because of pollution. I don't understand how professional game devs thought that system was okay to add 2 weeks before launch. I mean, the system itself is fundamentally fine. It just kind of was implemented poorly. It was probably planned to be added for a long time. In fact, I would bet it. I'd bet money that it was planned to be implemented into the game for a long time. So let's spend a little bit of cash here to finish the ceremonial plaza. Boom. Now our city's looking a lot healthier, right? We're up to about 25 food, 51 production. Landraiser will end next turn. Now we are playing a builder civ, so we definitely want to be building... we definitely want to be building districts and stuff like that. Potato, ask your Humankind dev friends when they think the Apple Silicon version will come out. I think the problem with the Apple Silicon version is that Apple changed their chip architecture while Humankind was in development, which completely fucked any work they had done to port it to Mac. I love the way they're doing DLCs for Humankind. Don't get me wrong, love Civilization, but the fact that they put key game features in DLC is off-putting to me. I like the culture-only DLCs. Well, I mean, you could argue that cultures are a key DLC feature. I don't know. The expansion model seems fine to me, as does the DLC model. Like, they both seem fine. I like the game, and I can budget like a €5 a month expense for a game I really like, right? Like, I pay 10 something for Netflix, So like, as long as I feel like I'm getting value for money for the DLC, I don't particularly take umbrage with any particular model, as long as the model isn't like egregious. So if we're having a little bit of a think about this city, I actually don't really need to make things like maker's quarters and stuff like that. However, making those would be good because it will boost me along the way to getting my builder stars. So it might be a good idea to do that. Yeah, every single patch since launch has like been a big steps towards addressing issues. I think we just go for more production because we're like a builder civ. Yeah, and there is something to be said for the expansion model, because if you just buy like the base game, you can kind of learn things without any of all the extra mechanics. But if the mechanics are always being added to the base game, a new player coming into the game is going to have a much more complicated landscape to learn. Dear, how dare you block me? You son of an ungulate. Are deer ungulates? I don't remember. All I know is I have the high ground. Wrecked. Destroyed. Liberals obliterated. So Landraiser is disabled. And it's got another 10 turns to cool down before I can use it again. So we're finally researching technology. I feel like carpentry is a really good opener for us here. We have a ton of forests in our capital. And then the natural follow-up is to pick up masonry to give us stoneworks, because we have a ton of stone and all that kind of jazz, like the tiles down here. I think that's like a natural follow-up for us. And then the natural follow-up to that would be to go to bronze working to give us an extra 5 industry per copper and extra adjacency on our maker's quarters, because that seems to be like the direction we're going, is very heavily into the maker's quarter end of things. I don't know, that just feels very natural to me.
They have a certain appeal, the Olmecs. Be careful that your people don't start liking the neighbors more than you.
I want these luxuries over here, so let's see if we can't grab those 2 luxuries. Is the patch live already? I'm like 99% sure. Am I playing the preview version? I might be playing the press preview version. Is the patch live? It is. I'm 99. I might be on the wrong version. Who knows? Hey, get that first. The Olmecs would like to trade luxuries. We'll take that deal, even though we don't have luxuries to trade yet. I'd like to snag this copy of copper, but I need more influence. There's carpentry research. We've got clear forest, lumber yards, and archers. I think if I hover over this now, oh, look at that. It shows you how much industry. This is worth 7 industry right now. That is so nice. This is such a huge quality of life upgrade. Let's get a non-aggression pact with them if they'll take it. I'm not paying for it though. Get the hell out of here. $14 food, 11 production is a really, really nice outpost. I'm going to see if I can get that next turn. Masonry feels like the next most natural progression. We pick up stoneworks, we get a ton of extra production.
So, do you view each other as friend or foe? It's time to unravel the diplomat's dilemma.
Okay, we have found a new empire. It is the Bantu. Let's propose luxury trades. Okay, they do not want to do that.
Please us both. Don't let it bother you.
It's so weird to hear myself in the game. Oh god, this might actually I might need to turn off avatar voices. Hearing your own voice is so strange. Oh god. Oh, that's so disconcerting. Oh, that's weird. Oh, that's weird. Oh, that's really weird. Ooh, I'm not sure I like it. Like, I'm not sure I like playing with it. Don't you dare turn off your voice, bro. I am in the game now. I am in the game. This is me.
I bid you greetings in the name of my proud people.
And there's Lewis. Oh god, it's weird. Oh, it's weird. It's weird. It's weirder than I thought it would be. So where should I put the outpost in this city? Right there feels about right. Didn't you want copper, not the other region? I saw the outpost here was so good that I decided to grab it anyway. Well, I do want the copper, yeah, for sure. It's not as big as a priority as I gave it before. So now if I buy the lumberyard... Bad news is, since he tried to quit and relaunch the campaign and did not wait completely. Sorry about that. Sorry for causing you trouble. It's not a big deal. I can just stream the game again another day. Some people are playing. So bad news is I'm gonna take away drops enabled because that's now we've confirmed that it's not working. Really appreciate you covering and playing Humankind. Cool to see you in game 2. Any guesses on how much you will be playing live streaming the game? Like a couple of games or a few series on YouTube? I'll probably play like as much as the game interests me. So like a live stream. I'd like to get a full game in today. And then maybe like a let's play, maybe a couple of videos. It really just comes like the reality is I would love to be playing I would love to have like a series on Humankind going like near constantly. But the limit of my capabilities is time. Time and motivation. So that's the struggle I have. What are drops? Basically, I have an avatar in the game now.
This is where I greet you, impress upon you the wonder of my people, and tell you my ambitions. No?
Greetings, Sovereign. Do you too believe that there is no limit to how high humanity might soar?
Oh god, it's weird. It's so weird.
What do you say to this appealing proposal?
But yeah, I'm in the game now. I look kind of grumpy. I want to buy their dyes. Yeah, look at that. 5 industry and 4 stability per dye. What does saffron give? Ooh, extra food per farmer's quarters. That one's a little bit more expensive. But that's okay. We can get that one in the long run. The extra production will be really nice. I need to start thinking about my 3rd city. Or my 2nd city, rather. That'll be quite important. I would like to claim this copper over here. I'd like to know more about this zone, because this zone kind of loops and connects and stuff. Did they include... I don't know if they included the lizard laugh, to be honest with you. So we've got 2 turns until we get masonry. We've been focusing heavily on food and production in the early game. I could make a scout. I don't think I want to make a scout. I think I want to keep building districts. That should be my early game focus, I feel. Yeah, let's get the food and faith. There's a +7 industry district here, though. I think I want to balance out my food and faith, though. Hey, thank you so much, Venestron. Stability, though? Who cares about stability? You basically... Stability is like, you know, doing the Kessel run. You get as close to that black hole as you can without, like, getting your ship ripped apart. As long as, like, the criteria of success for stability is survival. Like, you're still alive. That you've successfully managed. It's kind of like amenities in Civ. Well, your empire isn't revolting, so you've managed amenities correctly. Does anyone else approach amenities and stability with this mindset? Ah, shoot. Okay, we are going to need an army. They're going to come for me. Run. I don't like the simultaneous move thing. Still to this day. Not a huge fan. I think influence on my main plaza works well. Faith is okay, but I think influence works better. Although I could go for a faith direction. Yeah, let's do faith. We almost never do faith.
If the gods hadn't chosen us,
Cheaper
somebody
outposts
else
as well.
would
That's
stand
good. Um, 6 and 6 is a good split, I think. Just trying to claim a little bit of land. Now, I could go for bronze working, but I do think it makes sense now to go for calendar, because there are a few luxuries inside some of my territory borders that I should try and grab. Plus, it should also... No, horses is a different thing, sorry. You could check the requirements. Yeah, it's really cool. You could actually see the requirements for civics now. Like, if I want to unlock this civic, I have to have 10 population and 2 cities. Here I have to have, a certain thing enacted. You know, if I want to unlock this thing over here, produce 150 influence per turn in the industrial and contemporary era. Enact the choice multiculturalism. You know, earn 7 military stars since the beginning of the game. There's so many cool things you can unlock now, and they actually show you how to unlock them, which I super appreciate. I can kind of appreciate the original system where it was like, hey, it's supposed to be like a discovery and you'll figure out what happened. But now that they have like very clear unlock criteria, I think it makes the game a little bit more accessible. Keep an eye on the civic that requires you to take multiculturalism. We'll try it out. So it is time for us to re-enable Landraiser. Boom. Now we're up to 84 industry per turn.
I hope you and your rabbit are well. Slightly smiling face.
Hey, thank you so much, Jane Thoughts. But yeah, now look at this. Stoneworks plus 10 industry. That's a beautiful, beautiful sight to see. Is the TTS Sean Bean? Absolutely, it's Sean Bean. Every single dono. If you put DN : at the start of your donation, you can also get Duke Nukem to read it. But Sean Bean is my default donation voice. That's right. Me and Sean Bean, we're great friends. We go back years. God, I still really don't like the simultaneous move thing. I think that is one of the quote-unquote core problems with the game that will never go away. They're hunting me. I need to run. Don't eat raw eggs. What's wrong with raw eggs, bro? Do you even lift? Stoneworks is coming. They have an issue. Their attitude changed, so now they feel pleasantly about me. Maybe they would like a non-aggression pact.
0 cents I thought you had looked like a cartoon potato with glasses. Inaccurate deep fake. 2 out of 10.
True. It is all deep faked. Everything is deep faked. Everything I don't endorse is fake news. Uh, hold on, I'm trying to get drops to work. Uh, parameters. One second. It's hard because I'm reading French instructions and I'm having to translate them in my own head to try and fix this. Bonjour. No. No. Okay, so can anyone refresh my stream and tell me if Twitch drops are working? Twitch drops are working. Oh god. Ah, it's working. Incredible. I almost typed, thank you so much for helping. And my brain like autofilled 4 as F-U-C-K. That would be like the most inappropriate thing I could type to someone who just helped me out. Why did my brain autofill? Thank you. Oh, okay. So, drops should be enabled. You should be able to get drops now. Yeah, I'm sorry about that. It was like a complicated process to get that working. Because I listen, it was on me. I messed it up. I screwed it up. That's the activity feed. I don't want the activity feed. I want the chat restored. Finally, I'll be able to get an Irishman myself. So now, after 30 minutes, if you're watching my stream on Twitch, you should be able to get my avatar. My avatar. Okay. I would like to grab this. 14.4 seems better. I can't believe I almost missed Taupe. Trade everything, sure. Speaking of trade.
With pleasure.
Tremendous! Tremendous!
God, it's so weird to hear my own voice. +2 food on farmer's quarters. I will buy your saffron. for sure. That little bit of extra gold income makes up for the fact that I have like nothing right now.
In my considered opinion, one of your competitors
I'm gonna need
garnered a lot of fame building that monstrosity.
like a couple archers here, I think. Create my religion. I think I'm going to go with shamanism. Just to be different, you know? Is it always better to buy luxuries? I mean, luxuries are just a straight upgrade. Did they synthesize your own voice or did you do some dubbing for them? I did some dubbing, but I'm just a really bad voice actor. Let's move this up here because that's +6 production and -1 food up on the hill. Is anyone interested? Carol is considered one of the cradles of civilization, also known as Norto Chico. I have heard of Norto Chico before. Something I've heard of, definitely. Shamanism is a religion that really needs players to commit to the plus faith generation bonuses. Well, I mean, I have a little bit of faith generation in my civ already. They settled here. They cannot be allowed. I need to destroy this or capture it. I think I'm going to make some archers to go kill that. So, our culture, our science is bad, but we're going to go for bronze working. Independent peoples. We won't worry about that for now. We're waiting for archers. We're cranking out archers. Maybe a healer to spice things up. Ooh. Unironically, not a bad idea. They're quite cheap, actually.
This emblematic unit certainly appears to be ready to leave their mark on something.
So we'll have our soldiers next turn. And plus, my guys start with +1 combat strength, which is really nice because I went for the experience opener. I think one thing I would like is this, have at least 5 units. Yeah, I want to get the +1 combat strength on units thing. That's actually like a really good one to pick up early. Army composition, +1 combat strength on unit. And now let's go get a conquest going on over here. No one cares, Sebastian. I cared, okay? I cared. Let's go ahead and place this here. And we're going to change this to city growth. I'm going to put expert policy food first because I want the city to grow back to its population. And I'll even go for a granary after the artisans quarter. And I'm going to pop down these when I have enough influence. I'm a very low influence, high production start right now. Keep going this way. I will accept your open borders. Weird to hear myself say that in-game. Do you prefer founding a second city or capturing a second city? I think capturing is just strictly better when you're going for the build that I'm going, which is very low on production. So what do I want? Farmers' quarters or just 2% food? I think I'll go for the farmers' quarters food. There's the first builder star. We definitely want to get gold builder star at the very least. Capturing costs you 0 influence, exactly. Like it's strict. I think it's strictly better to mix in a bit of conquest in your games. Now, interestingly, they attacked me here. God, I hate that they get to go first. Yeah, they have 2 spearmen. So let's pull you back. Pull you back. Move you here. Pull you in. Bounce you back here. Before we pepper these guys with our attacks. You're not in range, but that's okay. Next turn we'll modify our formation to optimize damage. So they should kill themselves on me here. Perfect. Good kills. They lost 2 units, so I didn't lose too much, and we should still heal pretty easily. I will want to retreat a tile, though, I think. I still wish that I had a little bit more control over deployment and stuff like that. It feels a little bit like I don't have a lot of agency when it comes to battles, which is something I don't love. Well, you got ambushed. I did kind of get ambushed. Let's just wait on the edge here. Step back 1 tile where it's safer. We'll bring the scouts in for a scouting mission. I don't want to lose units if I can avoid it. We have access to palisades and garrisons and warriors now. And we also gained a scientist star, which is pretty valuable. We could do religious rites. I've never used procession, but I feel like personal rites is just better because it makes your holy sites cheaper, right? Like if I come in here, this is 400 production. I'm pretty sure if I enact religious rites,
I suppose there are some things that are best done alone.
now it's 280. Like that's just a huge upgrade. And speaking of which, I will go for it. Sure, where are we going to put it? I miss the days that these used to exploit terrain. It's a +9 food right there. That's pretty damn good. Alright, let's do a little scout. So I don't think the city has any garrison, so I can just take it. Which is like amazing, actually. So I'm on 2 cities now. Which is huge value. Let's make sure we grab Pottery Workshop. Landraiser is finished. I might get 1 more use of Landraiser. So, do we discard the dead or do we respect the dead? I don't want to lose my +2 influence on emblematic districts here, so I'm going to go ahead and discard the dead. We're going to be a very callous civilization. He's got Mercury. I will go for more dies. The nice thing about buying these is it will slowly increase my cash flow too. You want to share maps? Okay, so we've got an alliance brewing with the Babylonians down here. Oh. We found the Victoria Falls over here. And this is really, really cool. Look at this. Natural wonders have unique effects now. Okay, +10 stability on city or outpost. +5 food on city or outpost. +5% money on city or outpost. And -10% population consumption on city or outpost. So I assume... I wonder what population consumption means. That's something I don't know. But that would be pretty cool. Can you show the Carolans bonuses? Sure. They get +1 adjacency bonus on all districts with districts of the same type. They are a builder civilization, so they have access to the land raiser ability, and they gain 10 stability when they finish a district. It's probably using pop to finish buildings, possibly. They have the ceremonial plaza, which is has to be built adjacent to water, and it gives you +2 faith per adjacent district, and it exploits all resources. And then their unique unit is the healer, which provides all units in the army with healing outside of friendly territory. Isn't population consumption the amount of food needed to sustain your pops? No. That would be population upkeep. Oh, it might actually be population consumption. You might be right. This might allow you to grow bigger cities. Are those the glasses you actually wear? No, I actually got a new pair. I might have to like send them. I might like in a year. I might send like new pictures of myself to see if they want to update me. But those are my old glasses. I don't know why my character is like constantly looking up. Because the glasses look a little bit more sensible when I'm looking down. Your character's looking down on all the plebs that don't know the wonders of potatoes and whiskey. Is there any grand strategy game that isn't more fun with friends? I think all games are more fun with friends. Literally everything is more fun with friends. Watching paint dry is more fun with friends, okay? I think I would like to link these two territories like this. That gives me a little bit of population. I'm going to go ahead and say city growth. Focus on food and production first. But because of the default moods the personas can get, there are 5 of them, and I mainly pick vindictive, which makes the persona look down and look frisky. I don't remember which one I picked. Committing arson is definitely fun with friends. Also, I believe that's called conspiracy. Be careful with that one. Risk isn't fun with friends. True. Also making 40 influence per turn now, so that's a big step up. I do want +1 city cap, because I can go and capture this city as well. And turn the tide. I have a gang of archers and a healer heading that way. Let's just pillage this, get rid of it. Osmosis on independent peoples. Cheaper, higher army cost is honestly fine, because my plan is to go to war with them anyway. So I'll accept that. That means I'm getting cultural pressure though. I guess because my influence is very weak right now. That does make sense. Hopefully we can get our influence up a little bit. I think I would like to build a holy site in this city too, or you're helping that other holy site. Let's get our ceremonial plazas because they're worth influence based on this. Ooh, look at that. 12 production right there. What does the emblematic district look like? Do you mind showing it? Yeah, sure. So here it is. This is the ceremonial plaza. -10 stability is standard, but it also gives you +2 faith per adjacent district. The 2 influence on emblematic district is from my civics, but it exploits all resources, and it acts as a place where you can build districts off of. It acts like an administrative center. So if I pop it here, I'll be able to build districts adjacent to it later. That's pretty good. And it looks like this. That's it right there. Where did this DLC come from? I checked the subreddit yesterday, didn't see any news. It was kind of like a surprise for the fan base, as far as I understand it. Let's go ahead and get this copper online. We're also going to go ahead and get this luxury online. Because remember, if we have luxuries, we can sell them to people. We're being attacked by 2 warriors. I think we can, if we position carefully on the uphill. I should have retreated. Why did I fight this battle? In fact, now that I've said that, let's just let them take our flag. What a waste of units. But I've got bigger fish to fry. I should have just retreated. I don't know why I stayed and fought. It was like me being dumb. Let's see. I can lose 80 gold, or I can get Defiant. Defiant is irrelevant, so I'll take Defiant. -5 stability. Oh no. Okay. I think it would be good to pick up domestication to be able to get horses. I'm being attacked here. I'm the victim. Manual battle. Melee unit on the hill. Surrounded by rangers. It's 2 spearmen. Spearmen will be attacking uphill. Let's get major damage here. Move you here. Shoot this guy with no vision block. Move you here. Shoot this guy with no vision block. Can you move through this and attack downhill directly? Perfect battle. And then you move to here. You attack without vision block. Boom. You move to the left 1 tile and attack without vision block, like this. And then if I need more damage, we're good. We're good. Easy clap. Starting to pick up quite a bit of experience on these troops, actually. What's your favorite type of civilization? I like builders are kind of fun. They tend to be like the most interesting to play. Of course, I get attacked again. This time it's in a worse position. I don't want to take downhill fighting penalties. I'm going to tuck this archer behind because he's a little hurt. We'll take a little damage here, but that's okay. You step here. Attack him. Attack. There we go. You move up. Attack. You move through this guy. Then direct attack downhill. Bada bing, bada boom. Happy days. This time we actually got 20 gold for killing. And we'll heal anyway. And we got another archer level. What's the max level again? Is it like 4 or 5? 3 maybe, I think it is. Some people want to make hostile independent people stronger. I think it's okay if there is speed bump. I don't think that's a thing that needs to be fixed. I do want to pick up Forge here. This will give me +5 industry per copper. I do have 1 copy of copper, and I will have 2 soon. This will give me, it actually says it right there. It'll give me 6 industry, and that will scale up throughout the game. Now the cool thing is, can I go back and like see how much these things give in the future? That's kind of cool, actually. I can go back and see how much they're helping. I definitely feel like a food into production city growth build here actually feels very applicable in the early game. Why am I losing? Because I didn't let them get the flag in the first round. Well, That was a waste of units. Ugh. That's okay. Instead of making forges, I'm going to make another set of units. I think going for archers again makes sense. To have 2 stacks. We'll go capture this.
Potatoes. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. Boil 'em, mash 'em.
Thank you for the prime. Appreciate you. Cultural blessing. We've monoculturalism or multiculturalism. Now, somebody said that multiculturalism leads to an interesting civic somewhere. Monoculturalism just feels kind of better. Because this requires me to have assimilated people. But I didn't assimilate them. I attacked them. You know? How would you rate Humankind overall so far? I mean, I've always maintained that it's a good game, and I enjoy it. That has been my opinion of it since launch, I think. Let's have a look. I need 2 more districts to hit my milestone. We're getting a scientific osmosis, 39 science. Thank you very much. Irrigation is handy to pick up for growth. I'll grab irrigation. Question, do we want to sit around inside this era and gain score, or do we want to go straight to the next era? Gold just feels terrible. Everything feels way too expensive. That would be one thing I still feel is true about Humankind. I definitely want to get +1 city cap because that's worth 10 influence per turn right now to me. Wasukani. So growth and science are things I can hit. I definitely want to start building districts now. So I don't know how I'm going to feed this city. Probably involves taking over this territory. What's the food like down here? It's okay food in here. Probably going to be this river system where the majority of my food comes from, but it's also really good for production, so it's kind of hard to say. Are we playing on Humankind difficulty? Yeah, we're playing on the hardest mode. I think it could be good to build a garrison or 2. Like 1 right here feels good. Remind me later on that. I feel like 2 stacks of units is relatively good defense against all these nerds running around inside my territory. There we go. I am going to attach a 3rd territory here. Boom. And get started on a ceremonial plaza. I like this one. That's 12 production over there. That's pretty good. Nice little production zone for me. That'll take 5 turns is the only thing. But hey, it's necessary. Let's go back to growth. Now that we built our army, we just want to grow, 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 grow to fill the city out with population. Population generates influence is kind of the logic there, if you're wondering why I'm doing that. And influence is used for claiming more territory, and more territory makes you more stronger. So we got irrigation. I think getting things like being able to reinforce battles is actually so important. I'm going to go for that. So Yeah. We might spend a little bit more time in this era.
As a place of safety and a symbol
There's a
of
builder
power.
star.
Only your
We need 6 more things. Who's the next civ that's available? Nazca. So +1 bonus on emblematic districts in territories containing natural wonders. Oh. That's kind of interesting. And Nazca lines give +1 influence. Can be placed on a river. Can be built once per territory. +2 influence on emblematic districts. That's pretty good scaling, actually. This feels like a good spot for this. I feel like I need a scouting information. So we got a manual battle. Of course, I didn't get to be the attacker because they got to click on me first before I could click on them. 'Tis only the natural way that humankind works. But if I position myself appropriately... Oh, oh, that's a little bit of animation weirdness right there. So loop around, we should be able to murk their archers with relative ease. Boom, archer's dead. Then we shoot here. And then they should get to attack me again. You move here, and then they get murked. Boom, easy clap. Easy clap, no cap. And we get an air star, military score, nice. The AI getting to be attacker first is kind of bullshit. I agree. I would be happier with a dice roll, not who gets to click first. I would genuinely be happier with a dice roll on who gets to attack who. So let's have a look at this infrastructure. 14 food, 11 production, 15 stability. None of these are super good right now. Hey, I got a drop. I claim my drop. Although I don't know if I should be able to claim my own drop. Drops are up though. Being able to be attacker always might be nice for militaristic saves. Ooh, that's actually, that would catapult militaristic civs into like A tier. Is that they always get to go first, and then if it's 2 militaristic civs fighting, it's who clicked first or whatever. I think we'll play Nazca just for the sake of playing Nazca. They're an estate civ, so we have to focus on generating influence. So we got a garrison in here. Mostly for the vision. Like it provides a chunk of vision over here. And our main goal is to hit this star right here. Any other, like, I would like to pick this up, but once I hit the tier 3 builder star, that's when I'm considering moving on to the next era, basically. Anything beyond that, I'm not too worried about. Although then again, I am getting a lot of passive science from just chilling in this era. Yeah, let's build a ceremonial plaza right here. Why not? So the city is pretty light on food right now. Let's see if we can get a little bit more food in the bank. Bring that food rate up. There's an agrarian star. We probably won't hit tier 3 agrarian. We probably won't hit tier 3 of this, but we will hit tier 3 of this. So I can get swift on my units, parsimonious or celebrating. Parsimonious is good, but I don't want to lose the science. So I'll take swift. Right now science is kind of important to me. Also, it's getting real warm in here. It's getting real fucking warm. I had to close my window because it was windy. It was windy as all balls, man. And now we get to hopefully the rain has calmed down and not the wind isn't blowing rain in my window, so maybe we'll Get a little bit of enjoyment here. You know what I need to do? I need to capture this piece of territory here because it has 2 late game strategics, and that'll be useful for later. I could even also grab Urx's here. I think if I were going to go for Urx, I would 100% need to embrace leadership first for the city cap, or else I would be 2 over my cap, and that would be no cap, man. Okay. Militarist ability is OP. Yeah, the militarist ability is insane, in my opinion. It's like insane. I think a lot of people don't understand how good it is. So our religion has leveled up. So influence from mountains. Smite unbelievers is gone. That's one I really, really like. Be virtuous as water. Reject luxury. Money from luxury resource deposits. That's not too bad. Respecting the sea's bounties. This is quite powerful in the mid game if you go for a build that focuses on it. Abstain from intoxicants. Just industry and woods is really, really strong. I think I'm playing a heavy production style. So I'm going to go for abstain from intoxicants. This will make these forest tiles really, really powerful for me. Now, there isn't a huge amount of forests except up and over here. But in my capital, that'll net me like a little bit of production. To where this is like an 11 production industrial zone now, which I will. I will build that. Take the sea one, you have a lot of water. Yeah, you could make an argument for the sea one, but I'm not going to be going for any harbor-based civs. So I figured, why would I go for it, you know? That was my logic. You could argue with the logic, which is, you know, I will agree with you that there's maybe an argument against what the choice I made. You know, fair enough. If you don't like my choice, like I can see why. It was a choice I made. Or there's organized warfare, so now my units can collaborate together in battle. I can organize a collab. A collab. Wasa Kani. Remember, my focus is on districts. There's a 10 food one here or a 9 food one. I think I'll go for the 10 food. No, I'll go for the 9 food because it's +2 faith too. Religious tolerance. +5 faith on territories. My religion is very strong. I think I'm going to go for +1 city cap though. And the reason I'm going to go for +1 city cap is so that I can maybe attack this neutral outpost and capture it. I think that would be a pretty cool thing if I could pull it off. Definitely need to think about the next era. So I can take a civics osmosis here, and I think I will. Because I don't want to deal with the stability penalty right now. So I'm just going to replace this and take the faith hit. I think my faith is strong enough to push back on anyone right now. Especially if I can get another stone ring. Particularly if I can pop it down here. The ban or something. And get that city growing. That's the key thing, is if I can get Lulaban growing and acting as a center of religious production. Do I want to move towards traditional or rationalism? I think we will move towards traditionalism. Using women as our preachers and holy sayers. So 3 more districts. I have 3 districts planned, which means I can actually get this city to focus on science production now. Okay, I like this. So we're going to starve a little bit here. While we get our science up. Because I would like to hit gold star in science, and I need 2 technologies for that. So that'll be a bit of work. Let's get the forge, that's 10 production. And we'll get the forge in here, that's another 10 production. Get a scientific osmosis, I'll take that. And we'll end our turn. I claimed your avatar to my Twitch drop, but your avatar doesn't show up in my drop personas on games together, so maybe that's why I can't import it into the game. Not sure. You mean your people will be fasting? However you want to square it away with yourself so you can sleep at night. I should be buying more of these. That's what I should have been spending my money on, actually.
An enormous
Ooh, there we go. Writing researched. Perfect. So we just need 1 more tech and 2 more districts to hit some good gold. Let's grab fishing. Do I want Alamak in Luluban? I think I will take Alamak in Luluban. It's 300 here. Very arid cities, but we'll live with that choice. In terms of empire size, I'm feeling very, very good compared to the AI. I'm on 3 cities. Most of them are on 2 or 1. And I'm theoretically going to 4 soon. This is my less experienced army, so I'm not sure how this war will go. Oh, what is this? I don't like that. Those are quite a bit stronger than me. I wonder where they're going. We have a non-aggression pact with the Carthaginians, so we shouldn't see any issues. Don't know where they're going. But if I get up in here and attack this city really quickly. Don't know. Okay, the AI will be able to reinforce. So. We're going to do something very cheeky. Going to position ourselves on the eastern side so we can flank around and then use this guy to block reinforcements. So we're blocking reinforcements from joining the battle. And we're raining hell down upon the city from the high ground. Now that feels like a victory to me. Pretty hefty counterattacks. Easy kills though. Because once they're outside of the city, they're super vulnerable to attack. You keep blocking reinforcements over here on the left. Let's get this kill. And this kill. And this kill. Boom. Nice. And now next turn, we should be able to take the city as our own. It is ours now, so we're up to 4 cities, which is ideal. Perfect. So that worked out really well. We're up to 4 cities already. Really nice. I love the blocking reinforcements mechanic. I feel like Into the Breach has like so heavily influenced game design. I've played so many like AAA games recently that have like mechanics inspired from like indie games. You could tell like developers just like play them. Okay. So they're now suspicious of me. How would you, Lewis? How would you feel about a luxury trading agreement? Okay, he feels okay about that.
I must think, though I am inclined to say
I would love anything that would give me money. I'll take food from farmers' quarters. Oh, it's suspended. Why? It might be suspended because of something interrupting the trade route. If you personally had to choose between purchasing Humankind or Old World just to casually play for fun, which would you pick? For casual, like super casual fun, I'd probably play Humankind because it's a little bit more of a casual kind of relaxing game. But if I was looking for like a really challenging 4X game with a lot of like combat mechanics and warfare stuff, I would definitely go for Old World. So let's go back to city growth now, so we can prioritize making our cities bigger. This city has a stability problem. We'll have to fix that in the near future.
hail, friend.
It's hard to make that kind of a choice, though. You're forcing me into a very, very difficult position to choose between those two. Between those two things, it's not a simple choice. It's not an easy answer there. I need like 2 more stacks of these units that I have. We'll get there eventually. So outpost here, that'll eventually connect to Luluban, I think. I think I might raise this city. Yeah, I'm going to head up there and raise this city and try to claim this land for Wasukani. Another 100 sides, breakthrough, free sailing, and we can work on the wheel as well. Is it time now to go to the next era? I think it is. Well, we just need 1 more district to finish. That's really all I'm waiting for. Oh, I was attacked. So we want this is a chariot and a spearman. So we want to keep this archer safe. So standing uphill. Like this, I think, is the safest deployment method. Well, do this swap here. You fall back to the city. You make an attack. You fall back to the city. Make an attack. Kill the spearman. Attack downhill at advantage. Then he attacks uphill into my archer, leaving himself completely open to my counterattacks. Perfect. Easy clap. Have you played games like Crusader Kings? Something with mortal leaders that have stats under a lot of events? Yeah, I've definitely played some Crusader Kings. I really, really enjoy Crusader Kings. It's a really fun game. Man, if I just hang around for a little bit longer. No. Like, here's the thing. I'm only like 10 turns away from gold this. I'm not too far away from gold agrarian. Like, I could get gold in a couple of categories here. But I don't think it's worth my while to hang around. I think I should get out of this era. And I think I should get out of it this turn. So I'm going to burn my pop. Boom. To finish that district, get the star. Go to food-based production. Switch to flood irrigation to get that done. Then come in here. Take on Nazca. So that's the plan. Yes, enemies of the Crusader Kings community. Of course, he's played KW. I'm not asking you, Potato. Oh. Everything that's said in chat is said to me and only me. So Nazca is an estate culture. So they focus on influence generation. They they can manipulate influence with their ability. We also get written on the land, which means we can build in a bonus emblematic district on territories containing a natural wonder, which means if we do get control of Lake Victoria, we can build extra emblematic things. Our Nazca lines will give us tons of faith and influence if we build them. They scale really well. And then we also have the headhunters, which have shared ardor. When it kills an enemy in battle, it inspires all of its allies with an ardor bonus. So that seems quite powerful. Yeah, let's go ahead and take the Nazca. So now I'm officially in 3rd place, which is not a great position to be in, but I feel like my gameplay position and my ranking are kind of doing okay, because like there's cities I can conquer over here. In the not too distant future, I took small council. So now the thing is to get 3 market quarters and 3 commons quarters to unlock my next city stuff. So, technologically, that's pretty deep into the tech tree, actually. So it'll be a while before we get that. Let's attach to another thing to this city. I just want to scale this city up. So now it's I think 3 territories is about like what feels like the natural size, the natty size for any city. Flood irrigation seems decent. $10 food. I don't want to conquer this until I have more city cap is the thing. I'm already at what I would consider to be my limit. Oh, let's make sure we're continuously buying resources from our allies, green. Now, green is over here, so this is who we want to make friends with. Silver is 2% science, 2% industry is okay. I think salt. Oh, it's too expensive. Well, I guess we wait. Unless it's cheaper to buy from these guys. Could buy marble. +1 industry per workers per marble. That's actually quite strong. Yeah, let's buy marble. Boom. Hey, Eludi at Historia. What's better, Civ 6 or Humankind? I prefer Civ 6, but Humankind is still good. It's kind of like... it's like asking me if I prefer my girlfriend or my wife. Depends on the weekend I'm having. No, I'm just kidding. Sorry, that was an inappropriate joke. That was a boomer joke, actually. God, I felt myself just morph about 20 years older.
As urban centers grow, both ideas a new future awaits.
I will let your wife know this.
See if this culture will bring your dreams or your nightmares to fruition.
Oh. So I don't want to fight both of these at the same time. And the way that I achieve that is by attacking from this tile, forcing their reinforcements to be on this tile. I manually battle. Position my archers here. And then I have my warrior. And the most important thing is to get as much damage on the enemy as possible. And so positioning plays a big role in that. Like so. How do you rank Civ 6 versus Civ 5 versus Old World versus Humankind? You're killing me with these questions. God, that is a tough question to answer. It's like asking me to pick between my favorite nephews. So now we cleared this one out, and now we can fight this one individually. I'll keep my swordsman at the back for adjacency. And so we've got a clear shot from here. We'll get a clear shot from here as well. I want to shoot downhill if we can. Then we'll position this guy in between these two units because they have to run all the way around to try and... Yeah. This is perfect. It couldn't have gone better. This is how you like pick apart two different armies. Position. I definitely have become a bigger respecter of positioning in these games. But that was a really nice fight. I enjoyed picking apart those two armies. We met a new player, the Morians.
Greetings, Sovereign. You two believe that there is no limit to how high humanity might soar.
I should have just like done meme voice lines throughout the entire thing. I should have been like, "Hey, Spuddy, would you like to engage in diplomacy with your local friendly neighborhood potato? Which is your favorite nephew? I decline to answer your question." Does increasing the number of cultures change the strategy because you are less likely to be blocked from a class of ability you want? Yes, I think it would. I think it would change it. Friendly, quote unquote friendly potato, true. That quote unquote cut deep. Maybe I should have gone for harbor food. Would have been sick as hell. So these can't be placed on river, built once per territory. Huh. +6 faith. Why is it only saying +4 there? Weird. That multiplayer match with 2D Kiri and friends was legit. I actually really enjoyed that. That was really, really fun. Oh, we can renovate our admin center. That's kind of neat. We can upgrade it to a new era. Our stability is fine for the foreseeable future. Now, I think because we are an estate culture, we would like to get our influence up as much as possible, which will require us to get stability up. Stability, growth, and just raw influence. So let's get our raw influence first. So I'll pop a Nazca line over there. I'll just kind of want to pop them places where they're kind of out of the way. Take me a few turns to build them, but that should get my culture going quite a bit. And then I'll probably get my public fountain first to get my stability up, and then I need to also build an army in here to actually like garrison occupy the city. Did the new DLC release, or is it in early access? It was in early access, but I didn't get enough time to really play it before the launch. And now I think it's just available to anyone. If you have the game and you bought it, the DLC, you can just play the new patch. Sitting on a bit of gold. Now, I was trading with someone for marble, because marble seems good. Marble gives +1 production, and a little bit of stability too. Luluban has finished building some things. Yeah, I feel like a granary is the right call in Luluban. That's potentially for food, and it scales quite well on food too. So we'll get to work on that. And we'll also try to keep Luluban quite high in stability, because I believe if you're at higher stability levels, you actually get more influence from your population. Hey, Coconut Tank. Can the Nazca lines be used to build adjacent districts? I don't think so. I think that's specifically a thing for this. This thing. The ceremonial plaza. We'll find out, though, when I finish one. We'll find out. Yeah, I think I'd like to make my way up here to the northeast to see if I can clear this out. You guys should be healing in neutral territory. You have plant lore. Is the healing rate just really low? It is just really low. So you can heal in neutral territory. It's just a really slow heal. Let's see if I can bait these guys into attacking me. I know they look peaceful. But even so, if they could just move, I'd like to kill them. Nah, I want you to go provide stability to this city. I think having garrison units provides stability. Ceremonial Plaza acting like Hamlet would be crazy. I think the Ceremonial Plaza does act like Hamlet. This thing? It acts like a Hamlet, yeah. You can build off of it. Like, I built one down here. This is a Ceremonial Plaza. I can build industrial zones off it. That's exactly how it works. Plus it exploits all types of terrain. Science, culture, or science, gold, food, and production. Did they make the order ideology better? I mean, it's really good. Order is so good. How is order not good? I'm sorry? Or did you mean, oh. You mean authority? Yeah, this needs like an extra bonus. It's pretty bad.
What do you say to this?
Accepted.
Accepted.
I have a proposition for you.
My voice seems so out of place in this.
You do?
Accepted.
With pleasure. I can only say.
I should have been like, accepted with pleasure. I delivered my lines in a very stilted manner. Listen, I've never been a voice actor before, okay? Says the guy literally like only doing voiceover videos for the last 6 years. I never did voice work, Cope. Oh, right. Yes. I need to make a unit down here. I'll quickly grab a scout so I can claim these territories. So in Wasakuni, we're focusing on city growth. I think it would be good to get a granary. Like, just straight up. That's 8 food there. Another 12 food. Like, yeah, just grow, grow, grow. The more growth, we hit these stars, we build a larger military, we get a lot of stuff done. I'm going to go ahead and pick up philosophy so I can get prepared for another city. Imagine wearing glasses in 2680 BC.
Don't let words like
They didn't have to give me glasses. I don't think I actually demanded glasses, but it is kind of cool that I have them. It's so cool to be in a video game. I've never been in one before. Ah, you literally spawned here last turn. You turd. You absolute turd. Right. The goddamn bird turgler. You may be a little bit less recognizable without your glasses. It's true. It's like this generic guy in my video game. Who is this generic man? Generic man 27 has entered the game. I think 9-6. Have you tried the 14 Aerostar mod? I found it greatly improved the pacing of the game, which I find my greatest issue with the game. I prefer to play games as vanilla as possible. Specifically so that people who are watching my videos and my content, they can very easily like apply what I'm doing in my game to their own gameplay. Whereas if I'm playing with like mods and stuff and I'm changing the game, they're going to be like, wait, what the hell is this?
You have my ear. Tell me what you want to discuss.
Nine six. Oh. Now I want to position my war attack here so that I don't include their reinforcements. God, they have a lot of chariots actually. I'm going to avoid that. These are more like garrison troops than actual combat troops. Yeah, I'll take forced labor. Production is always king. Let's make some units to go join the front line. I'll add a spearman to my stacks now. There we go. Are you going to hit them with a Thagomizer? I have no idea what a Thagomizer is. I'm going to be honest, I'm scared to ask. You got organized warfare? I do. The Thagomizer is the spiky bit on the end of a Stegosaurus' tail. Interesting. I wish I had a Thagomizer.
Tell me what is on your
I would really like salt. +5 food on all my cities is quite good. And it opens up quite a bit of trading knowledge. I definitely want to take on the Parthians soon. So we managed to up our stability here to where we're above the stability cap, and we would like to stay there. Let's grab stoneworks for 15 production. And we'll grab flood irrigation for more food. Although that said, there isn't that many rivers in the city. And there will likely never be many. So flood irrigation is like a low value proposition. We'd probably be better off going for like garrisons. We still do want to build districts. Trade everything.
Accepted.
I should have been way more man, now that I'm thinking back, I should have been way more theatrical with my lines, like accepted with pleasure, my lord. You know, I should have been like you know, I was just like do the lines. I'd never done like anything like it before, so I was like self-conscious about it. So we're up against a chariot and some warriors. And we have been attacked. You're on the high ground. I think this position here that we're in is fine. So you can use units to bounce through. Retreat my warrior to here. This battle is going to be harder than it should be. Should still be fine. This unit needs to fall back a tile now into the pocket. So get into the pocket. The problem is I can't zone of control this. Best thing to do, I guess, is to get a shot off, right? From high ground. With line of sight. Ooh, that actually worked out so well for me there. I was so lucky. That was a high quality outcome. Is this a Civ style game? Yeah, it's a 4X game. Kind of fits the same mold.
Discussion are not the pastimes of the idle, but the actions of thinkers and
Kill the chariot, you kill their DPS. Every unit in this game does DPS. Okay, so there is erudite administration. Now this city has lost its population, so it should be an easy tap. And then I will raise it next turn because I don't actually want this city. I don't want another city down here, so I'm just going to raise it. Spearman, archer, healer. We're going to bring this gang of units to head northwest here so that we can conquer head of campus. Just start thinking about conquering over here. Hey, speed
Hello,
taser.
Potato. I thought you had sub badges before.
I did, and I do, I thought. Thank you so much for Speed Taser for the Prime, though. Appreciate you. Let's have a look at our technology situation. I really would like to get to Imperial Power, but that'll be quite a few techs away. It might not be a bad idea to go ahead and pick up Standing Army so I can get access to Headhunters, which is my unique unit. So I think I will go for Standing Army here. Military has definitely been paying off for me quite well. And there's probably a Civ or two here that I can engage in a war. I'm going to convert territory to my culture. Partially for the influence, partially for the fact that I just, I need to convert. I have a little bit of gold in the bank. Anyone would like to trade? Ebony is quite good. It's scaling production. I'll grab that. Opens up more trade. So I probably want to trade with the other continent. Maybe stick with an alliance with Babylon. And then focus on expansion for now. But then turning my ire upon the red player here. The yellow player here. To conquer these guys into the mid to late game. I hate dealing with it personally, but design-wise, I like how city cap greatly discourages constant warmongering. I mean, yeah, you would just put a city on every single tile if you didn't have a city cap, right? I try to get Imperial Architecture ASAP so I can merge cities. I find city merging, those mechanics I feel like need like a little bit of work. They don't feel all there yet. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Nazca lines here, they don't act as mergeables. But they do give you nice influence, which is good. How do you raise a city? I'll show you right now because I'm about to do it. So, you take an army. Get the hell out of here. You take an army, you put it on the city that you want to destroy. You click ransack, and then you click ransack, and the city will be destroyed next turn. It's that easy. And then this will be a blank piece of territory that I can just place an outpost on. Merging cities is prohibitively expensive. It does definitely feel that way. It definitely feels like the influence economy part of the game sometimes isn't quite balanced.
Potatoes. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a
$5.00.
stew, boil 'em,
Why
mash
would you
'em,
take a
stick 'em in
trade
stew.
deal with Spiff without even reading the contract?
That's a perfectly balanced trade deal, good sir. Why would I ever need to read his contract? Are you suggesting Spiff would ever do anything untoward in a contract? I find your suggestion to be offensive. I'm going to go ahead and pick up a forge here. That's 11 industry in the city. Plus it'll scale if I can get access to more copper, which I will eventually be able to buy copper off the AI. Wascani. I think I want to attach Lily Borea to this city. Like that. That's my first expansionist star. Nice. We actually got gold expansionist already, so that's feeling really good to me. Let's get this online. I think Stoneworks makes sense. I'll go Artisan Quarter into Stoneworks here. And then we'll come back to that city. It feels like unless you go all in into influence, everything is always too expensive. Influence definitely feels like the hardest currency to acquire. Ooh, plus 10 science on every city for 10 turns. That is like a huge science boost. That's going to like propel me so hard to picking up extra science stars here. I could also pick up a wonder. We've got the Pyramid of the Sun here. Let's have a look here. The Pyramid of the Sun, plus 20 faith, 40 stability, plus 2 food on territories, districts, and exploitations. Okay, that's quite good. Is considered a holy site, but does not count towards holy site cap. No cap. I'm kind of tempted by the Pyramid of the Sun. I like that. Let's claim that. And maybe we'll build it in a city later. Would you say the new patches are helping humanity measure up to a bit more in the 4X space? I'm curious about it, but loving a lot of Civ 6, so I don't want to spend unless it's something new. I definitely feel like Humankind, this would be one of the first patches for me where Humankind has gone from like, I'm not sure if I like recommend it unless you're really interested in the game, to like where I would be like, you should. Where I'd be like, yeah, if the game is on sale, like grab it. Like just grab it because it's worth it. It's fun to play. Like they fixed a lot of the issues. There's a huge amount of new content. Definitely worth checking out. That's kind of where I'm at right now with the patch. I think it needs like maybe another 6 months. So maybe like 2 more patch cycles would be my prediction, to where I'd be like, yeah, you should just buy the game. That would be where I would get to. Is there no in-game music, or is it just really, really quiet? So on my end, the in-game music is literally blasting my ears off. So if you can't hear it, that's like, I feel like that's on a you end. Like it feels so loud to me. I don't know how you guys can't hear this. No, I gotta lower my local sound. It sounds so loud to me. I don't know if I'm just crazy. I feel like I have hypersensitive ears because everyone is like, you're too quiet, your game is too quiet, and the game feels like so loud to me. I feel like there's just people out there with really, really bad audio setups, and then they they blame it on me. It actually is kind of quiet. It's so loud to me, like insanely loud.
With 10 territories,
like that was
you have built a
painfully
city
loud. That
spanning
end of
more
turn noise,
territory
like
than your
nearly blew my
ancestors
ears
could
off.
have possibly imagined.
I think you guys just went to too many concerts and like ruined your ears or something. I don't know what to tell you. Okay, so we'll attach here. I do want to attach that one soon. Toxic streamer, true. Here's the thing though. I'm not wrong. I'm not wrong. Turn noise was really loud. Can't hear the music at all. I mean, they're all at the same volume level, right? This is going to mess up the recording stuff, but... Like, this just sounds... It just sounds so loud to me. How do you not hear that? Every time this comes up, I'm always baffled. Like, this just... I can't have it any louder. It's actually blasting my ears. And I'm already, like, 6 decibels lower than I would normally be on my local sound. I don't understand. You got the drop. Congrats. Sounds like your mixing might be wrong if your mic volume is high. For us, we set our speakers to how loud your voice is, so we turn everything else down. Music is quiet for us? Sounds like my mixing is wrong. You're just getting my voice at the volume it comes in at. Like, the audio is just... Like... How is it, like, I'm capturing raw audio of my voice, and I'm capturing raw audio of my game. So how is my mixing wrong? If they're both just raw throughput, and on my audio setup, it's like omega loud. So I don't know how that could be a mixing issue, to be honest with you. Can you lower your voice? It's quite annoying, true. Your voice from you speaking is significantly louder from your in-game avatar. Yeah, it should be. Do I want to unlock Procession? What's the choice here? Yeah, I'll take Procession. I don't really want to take the stability hit. The music is quiet compared to your voice. It's meant to be. The music is meant to be quiet. I don't know if I can just auto-resolve this. But I want kills. When I say quiet, I mean barely audible. Let's see. Quiet and barely audible are two very different things. Can we agree on that? I did not... no, you don't have to be sorry. It's just like I get this all the time. And I don't know what I can do differently. My audio is peaking on my end at -6 decibels, okay? That is literally 6 decibels from peaking where you can't actually get all the data in my voice anymore. So like, I don't know, like I just did an example there, right? And my music audio is peaking 20 decibels lower than that, okay? Which should be about a quarter as loud. Or an eighth as loud? Yeah. So like, people tell me I'm quiet. I don't know what is going wrong. There's something rotten in Denmark and I can't explain it to you. Yeah, I'm sorry for doing that to your ears. Could you lower your voice input? That way we can turn up the volume on your headphones, then the music won't be too loud for you. I'll lower my local sound down another 6 decibels. And I'll raise the game volume. There you go.
Keeping an eye out.
But it's like, it's so loud. It blows my mind. Because you're just getting raw audio. You're just getting raw audio. I don't do any modulation or changes to it. You get it raw. Okay, let's not make that joke. It's not the time for mom jokes. Okay, so if we're looking at the city of Luluban, we've got some pretty good growth in here. I could probably use a little bit more food. Industry is looking fine. We've got the stability to grab ourselves a Nazca line, I think, here, and I will do that because I want to build up my my influence, because that's kind of the goal for this era. It feels like picking an influence-based civ when you don't already have really strong influence just feels like you've gimped yourself. Your voice has too much amplitude? True. Any truers? Oh shit, I have all my streams open. That's not good. Okay, next person to talk about audio issues, they get banned, okay? That's it for the whole stream. I'm tired of this whole audio discussion.
The world is full of new opportunities, is it not?
A proposal as fair as a summer's day. We accept.
Yeah, there you go. You get to hear me accept the trade deal. A proposal as fair as your mom. Ooh, yeah.
Come over here.
We'll attack that next turn.
We would all
accept it.
Accept it. Because I don't know about you guys. I think part of the problem is occasionally I'll like talk quietly, and then the in-game sound sounds way too loud for my voice. Because I'll like sit back and I'll talk like gently, and now to me, the balance sounds off. You know what? I'm banning myself. The audio is going back to the way it was, and I'm never changing it ever again. Stay mad, viewers. Viewers, stay mad. Get better headphones, okay? Get better headphones. Stop adding me. Okay. Okay, tech. There, I sang along with the song. I would like to get Imperial Power, which would probably mean I get Outpost Assimilation. I want to be able to get the Commons Quarter because I want to unlock the next tier of my government civics, so we'll make our way towards that. Potato, next person talks about audio gets banned. Potato talks about audio, banned self. I mean, I'm a man of my word. Alright, let's take on this battle. Let's manually battle. So we have a very thin front line and a very heavy support element. So let's try to make use of our archery as much as possible. We want to focus fire the chariots to blast them. Alright, there's a kill on the chariot. There's still 2 chariots here. We don't want to ever be adjacent to a city center tile. Unless we're uphill. Being uphill adjacent to a city center tile is fine. Attacking is not favorable to me right now, so I will wait on the attacks. No. Play for time. This chariot here is public enemy number 1. Okay, I lost an archer. Archers are so feeble. This is almost a kill with a single archer attack. Spearmen like Omega counter chariots. It's kind of crazy how well they counter them. Fall back to here. Archer. Archer. Attack. 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 Can I get the kill? There we go. And then if I attack downhill into the chariot, there's efficient damage. Well, they are anti-cavalry units, yeah, but like they counter them so hard. I don't need to use the spearman for this. I can use the spearman for this, however. And then this should be a fairly easy kill. Nice. Easy battle. And then next turn we'll be able to take this city and go up to 5 cities. Yeah, sure. I'm just going to replace them because I don't care what my civics are, really. The grandmas are strong. The grandmas do. I mean, the healing. I think the healing is honestly the weakest part of them. The fact that they're just cheap warriors is quite good. Because if you look at a basic warrior... I need to get some headhunters. Those are strong. 26 combat strength. They boost you when they get kills. That's the real power there. Okay, Nazca lines. I would like to build Nazca lines. I still have stability. What's my excess stability? I've got 8% surplus, so I can probably do 2 Nazca lines here quite easily. I like that they tell you the surplus now. Big fan. Big fan of that not being hidden info. So in Corral, we built all our Nazca lines. We've got a little bit of a stability problem. I can probably buy my way out of that stability problem by buying production stuff. I don't have research quarters. I hate that this little thing down here takes priority. Like if I'm in this screen, right clicking should leave me from this screen, not like work my way through these notifications. That's like one little weird thing that I've noticed when playing.
Perhaps we do
Spiff.
have some common ground.
Oh, Spiff lost all his luxuries. Rip.
How do you do?
Right, you have ebony. Ebony is real useful. Marble is also quite good, but I don't have the money. I can buy your salt though. Salt is 10.
No
5
doubt
food.
this independent people possess sophisticated customs.
So now my
rights,
stability should be going up.
language, and
Perfect.
beliefs. I do hope you're going to treat them.
Alright, we built a forge in here. Let's attach a territory. So this is now a 3 territory city. Let's do some Nazca lines. On the edge of my civ. Get that influence going. We got our Nazca lines in Corral, our capital. So our stability is looking good. We should probably get the forge. We don't have a use for House of Scribes yet. We could go for harbors. There's an 11 food harbor right here. 9 food harbor over here. Harbors are expensive, is my only problem with them. So I might give harbors a miss for now. And instead focus on building districts for stars, like other districts. Now, one thing that I definitely wanted to do was to have 3 market quarters and 3 commons quarters in this city. So that's what I'm probably going to work on now. Is so I go market quarter here and attach these 2 things together. Then if we're looking at Wasukani, it still doesn't have its these things, Nazca lines. Just pop them in random places. No horses is pretty rough. Yeah, I haven't found any horses yet. I mean, they exist somewhere, I just don't have them. Alright, let's get into position to take this city. It should be a fairly straightforward assault. I shouldn't lose anything. Are you joking me? How do you lose that much? Okay. Sorry, the auto-resolve AI is unacceptable. Not accepting that. Big chungus in chat. I refuse to accept that auto-resolve result. Not when I could win this fight taking 0 losses, is the thing.
Potatoes. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. Potatoes. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
Hey, thank you so much, Andrew, for the 5 gifted subs. I appreciate you.
Potatoes. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em
Kill.
in a stew. Boil 'em, mash 'em.
Kill. You step to the left. Let this guy shoot. You step to the right. Let this guy shoot. Boom.
Potatoes.
Should that be a pretty easy kill? Okay, literally 0 losses. I was just too lazy. So there's a militarist star. We need 7 more kills to get gold on that one. We're not doing too bad on score. We got our 5th city here. Oh, there are horses here. Let's grab those. Lack of horses has been a bit of a problem, actually. Hectalimpos needs to be built up. We're ready for the next era. So what's the new civ? Tino, agrarian? +5 food per number of territories in your sphere of influence on city or outpost. Huh, I'm not sure how that works. These are very confusingly worded, I feel like. 10 stability and 10 influence. Hey, that seems quite good. And then we got huntresses. Hunters, not huntress. Just a good ranged unit. No penalty from rivers. Oh, there's Tino and Mississippiing? Ah. Mississippi is the industry one. Well, let's do a comparison, okay? So we have the Taino civilization. The Taino, they are agrarian, so they're good for growing population. They have the agrarian ability. They're good for centralizing your population, building up a little bit of influence. They get extra food per number of territories in your sphere of influence on city or outpost. I don't know what that means. I don't understand it. We also have the Beatty, which is 10 stability and 10 influence on settled city. That's a pretty good, unique, emblematic thing. I think that's just genuine. It's like a souped up commons quarter, really, is what that is. And then we have the Byra Hunters, which is a high power ranged unit with canoe fighters. And most importantly, this is about as strong as a crossbowman, but it doesn't have the direct fire ability. So the Taino look quite strong, actually. On the other hand, we have the Mississippians, who are a builder civ, so they get access to the land raiser mode, which converts money and science into production. It could be really good for building wonders and stuff like that. They also have flowing waters, which is +3 industry, +3 food, or +3 money on the appropriate type of district that are built on rivers. So very river focused. I like that one. That's kind of an interesting one where you snake your way along a river. Kind of similar to Khmer in my mind with the Barre, but kind of unique in its own way as well. They also have the Sacred Mount, which has a minus 50% industry cost reduction of adjacent districts, standard minus 10 stability, and plus 3 faith and plus 3 industry on religious districts, and can plus 2 money on adjacent tiles. This looks crazy good. Oh my god. The Sacred Mount alone looks so good. Click the culture button to see your sphere of influence. I understand what sphere of influence is, right? Like, it's the wording that's the problem, right? Like this says, okay, plus 5 food per number of territories in your sphere of influence on city or outpost. So does that mean if I go to here and it says there are 6 territories in your sphere of influence, every single city is going to get 30 food. Every single city, every single outpost is going to get 30 food. Or does it mean if I click on this and I look at this city and this city has 3 territories in my sphere of influence, does that mean this city is going to get 15 food? It's just like the wording of it, right? It's not clear. Do you understand where my confusion comes from? That was a good stretch. All right, I'm going to take a... I've been streaming for about 3 hours. I'm going to take like a 5-minute break to get some water. Saves, come and check it out. I'm just chilling today. I want to get some water, get a drink, think about what I'm going to do for dinner. BRB. I think it pretty clearly says that each city gets food. I don't think it's that clear. I think it's kind of clumsily worded. Guys, do you know what I've been thinking about? Okay, we live In the most digitally advanced... Hold on, my rabbit wants a snack. Hold on. Hey, baby, you want a treat? Oh, hi. Is that my baby girl? Give a spin. Spin. Good girl, you're so clever. Oh, that's my good baby. Good girl, here. Oh, good girl, that's my good little baby. Oh, good girl. You want another treat? How about a loop? Oh, you like loops, don't you? Oh, yeah. Oh, my baby likes loops, aren't you? Oh, what a good baby. Oh, okay. She got some loops. Anyway, we live in the most technologically advanced society in human history. And yet, when I pay for something with a debit card, I don't automatically get, like, sent the receipt. We still use paper receipts. What? How is that not a thing? It's literally the most technological... Like, we have spent all of our technological impetus on the most useless pieces of technology. Like social media. Like, the actual functionally useful stuff has just been left rotting for decades. Banks are running on, like, COBOL code from, like, the 50s. How's the bun? She's happily crunching on a loop in the corner. Anyway. I don't want to do that. That's my thought. We live in the most technologically advanced societies in human history. And can we not? You can email me a receipt. Like, my bank should be able to... How is that technology not a thing yet? Oh. The Celts have declared war on me. So I'm going to need some spearmen. Monka S. I say spearmen when what I really meant is I need some headhunters. We do that in the States, but then you have to give them your email or phone number. Yeah, and then the problem with that is that they email and send you texts, and it's like, no. I just want the data. I just want the, like, what did I buy so I can return items. I don't want to have to be, like, subjected to your goddamn marketing emails, okay? And yes, subjected to is the correct phrase. Goddamn. Let's build a stack of headhunters. Oppressed. True. Thank you. Finally. The oppression that I suffer has been recognized. Let's crack out an archer here. I really just like the UI UX of this game. I think the UI is passable. I think one of the only major, like, graphical things that I really don't like is, like, I wish the game was this brightness at every zoom level, but for whatever reason, when I zoom in, it gets grayer. Do you see that? It gets grayer. And, like, it's weird. I want, like, this color for water when I'm at this zoom level, and then I want, like, this color for the land when I'm at this zoom level. Does that make sense? It feels like, ew. Do you see how they, like, color invert or something? And it just, I don't know. Like, patches of Fog of War just look really awful in this game. I think that's, like, one of the major graphical complaints I have. But, like, wait, you know, it's not that big of a complaint. I like how saturated the colors are, though. Assuming you'll be playing mostly a defensive war, so you don't want to be getting... I would like to get San Lorenzo, I think. If I nabbed San Lorenzo, I could do some interesting things with that. So what I will probably do is play defensively in the beginning and then look to go on the offense. I think it's supposed to be Fog of War. Yes, but it looks awful. I don't like it. It looks like somebody like spat on my glasses. Okay, it looks blurry, not foggy. You're not the same thing. It's Blur of War. The Fog of War in Old World looks incredible by comparison. Like this out here looks fine, I think. It's this stuff here that looks gross. So on a scale of 1 to 10, how bloodthirsty is this potato avatar? I think I chose like literally all of the options that made him a murderer. Like he would just go after the player. I think I had like a lot of options and I picked all the ones that would make him an absolute pain in the ass to play against. So we've got a lot of swordsmen and chariots. Army wages? I think we go for stability.
If an army wants reliable soldiers, they had best provide a reliable income.
So we're making stacks. Of our unique unit headhunters. Not in here though, this city's not good enough. These are pretty good. 30 combat strength baseline. So my main goal is to get down here to Wasakani, because that's where their main objective is. So any troops that I can converge on this city to defend it is a good thing. Are there Nazca lines in Humankind? Yeah. That's my unique district that I can build. Also, I like that I can poke the birds. Like I can be like, haha! Go in circles. Look, I can direct him with my mouse. I can even make the people run around. Look. Flee from me! Flee! You could like corral them all together if you do like sweeping circles. You group up all the people. I'm like cattle herding my population. That's right, get nice and grouped. Yeah. No. Don't spread out. Yeah. I'm like a sheepdog. It's great. And then you put your mouse in the middle and they all spread out. That is true power right there. So it'll take them another turn or two to get to my city. They are going to pillage my iron, which I'm okay with them pillaging, unless I need it for my headhunters. No, I don't need it for my headhunters, so that's fine.
New independent people. And
Always
who
protect.
are?
Always never gamble.
Time will tell if they are helpful, helpless, or history.
All right.
No doubt this independent people possess sophisticated customs, rights, language, and beliefs. I do hope you're going to treat them well.
So he's got a lot of stacks. Oh, he's got Gazete. Those are kind of spooky. Are all Nazca lines monkeys? Let's have a look. Monka. Nope. Here's a different one. So they do differ. I like that. That's cool. There's at least 2 models. At least 3. They most likely
Even leaders and empires. I have a proposal.
This is like
have a different one
So,
for every
will this independent people be an ally or an enemy?
for all the ones that have been
Barrier
discovered. They
or
probably have like a
blessing?
couple representative
Their
shapes or
future
whatever.
may not be in their hands.
So they're doing a little bit of pillaging, which is hurting my war support. So I need to start winning battles soon in order to push them back. Which way do I want to go? So we've got units en route. So if I were to attack, I have more power than them, and I would get to act first. I would be fighting uphill is the problem. But as long as I get a kill with a headhunter, I think I can win this battle. Oh, they actually retreated. That's huge for me. Prevents the pillage and it nets me a little bit of war support. Black and white teaser gameplay right there. Dude, if we need another proper God game. Goddess was an absolute disaster. Okay, I don't even want to talk about it. Unmitigated tragedy. Does pillage show the manpower requirements? No, it's showing the war support that will happen when it goes through. So they're going to get 700 gold and I'm going to lose 3 war support. It makes pillaging a little bit more significant in the outcome of wars. So let's pile in the troops. I think we retreat from this one. So this first turn will be difficult, but every turn after that will have a much easier time because our actual military will be on it. This is total war, by the way. I'm not losing an inch of land. If I can avoid it. Okay. From a pacing perspective, how do you feel about this game as compared to Civ 6? I would say they're about paced similarly. So we just need to survive the first turn. My flag is back here in the bottom left, so that's actually great positioning on that flag. This is my weakest link. Project strength with the spearmen. Reject any allowances for them to get on the high ground. Maybe I should put my strongest unit on the most vulnerable tile. No, this is the most vulnerable tile right here. So I have a big reinforcement wave coming from behind now. Okay, so the interesting thing about headhunters is when this unit destroys an enemy in battle, it inspires all of its allies and provides them with an ardor bonus. So the big thing I want to be doing here is trying to get a kill. Spearman downhill on this is like a super ideal attack. You step back, you step forward. Double attack this archer. Make sure we're pummeling the Gazete, bringing its health down to something more reasonable. Want to kill that chariot if possible. He's going to get another attack off. Let's make sure we get that kill. Well, no, you need to defend on the hill. Let's bring some archers into the fight. Need to kill this swordsman. I should have done the swordsman kill first. Let's bring in all of these reinforcements. You can hit this archer omega hard in the back. And then if you kill the archer, there's the ardor bonus. So out of curiosity, what does ardor do? Oh, it's a +2. Yeah, I need to make sure I get that early on in a battle, not later. But the important thing is here is that we'll get another kill. Now my question is, does it stack? So I'd say that first turn went heavily in my favor. We've killed 2 of their units. And there's a huge battle ongoing. This should be a big, big loss for them. Let's end the round and see what happens. It's kind of on par for what I was expecting. So you can only get the shared ardor bonus once, but even so, +2 combat strength on your entire army is quite good. I think I'd like to finish off this Gazete if I could. This should do it. So aim downhill onto this guy. You get into position to reinforce the hill next turn. Attack down. Archer. Now, attacking uphill through this choke point will be quite difficult. Let's retreat you. Let's position ourselves for an attack on these archers. I mean, it's a pretty favorable attack uphill with these Ardor units. Position ourselves for adjacency. Can almost get a kill there. I'll just play defense though, because you're a level 3 healer and I'd like to keep you around. So end round. We're on round 2. taking some losses, but these are acceptable losses. You get that shot there. You join this tile. You provide... Well, no. Let's get those archers up. Bring the spearmen forward, because it's a stronger unit. Get you out of there. You come up. Use our archery on this. You come up. Attack here. Attack here. Attack here. Slap that bad boy. You come in. Couple of archery shots. And then attack downhill. Enemies defeated. So we lost 1 melee unit and 1 ranged unit for 12 war support in exchange for killing 5 melee, a cavalry, and 2 archers. That was a very nice battle right there. It took a bit of brain power. But yeah, very nice. So that's what I would consider a successful battle. Now the war support should be going kind of in our direction a little bit. We lost a little bit of our own troops here. But however, they have some swordsy boys. We'll have to do an army rearrange next turn. If they attack me again, this is the frustrating thing, is because he gets to go first. He gets to set the tempo for the entire game. Because it doesn't matter. Also, I don't get to sit in my defensive terrain here. That's really, really... Even though I'm like adjacent to this city, I don't get to take the city, even though it's mine. I need reinforcements. To this battle. These guys can get to this battle next turn. Yeah, I don't like that they get the AI always gets to set the tempo of the battle. I'm going to force a retreat here on them. Don't have the horseman upgrade yet. Yep, keep producing headhunters. This is all-out war. I no longer half-ass my wars. I'm like always all in. Endless Legends has this kind of combat. Endless Legends has very different combat. Very different. It is nowhere near the same as this. Force a retreat. But actually, they still have to fight me. Apparently. Now they are on like an interesting little uphill thing. But I only need to get 1 kill to trigger Ardor. Direct line of sight. Full damage. Direct line of sight. Full damage. Up. Same level. Attack. Kill. There we go. Now we're getting the Ardor bonus, which is +2 combat strength on all of my units. Step the healer back. Bring up the swords, the Ardor unit. Attack there. Move you around to capture the flag, so they're encouraged to attack you. Hit the chariot. And then what is this? A scout? Retreat the scout out of harm's way. Your job is to play defensively. To force them to attack the flag. Basically, you get to order your troops where to attack and where to go at the beginning of each round, but when the round starts, you have no control in Endless Legends. Yeah, no, I think those are two very, very different. I was saying earlier that I would really prefer if there was like an initiative system that like rolled the dice to see who got to act first, than like who clicked first. Because against the AI, that just produces permanent frustration. Because they're always going to attack first in like situations. I don't know, that's just like my take. But otherwise, I think I can deal with that now. I'm much more able to deal with it because a lot of the problems with the game have been fixed, and so I'm gonna make a very, very bold statement here. I've been playing the game for 3 hours and 20 minutes, and I haven't been frustrated once. Which goes to show you just how many like annoying little things they fixed. I haven't like I can't think of a time where I've been like. Ugh. Whereas I feel like Humankind for me was defined by these little things getting in the way and frustrating you up until now. The game has just felt really, really smooth. The only thing that wait, no, I take it back. There is one thing that has frustrated me. And that is when I attach cities, when I attach territories to my cities, my districts get more expensive. Please, just give me an exception, okay? But otherwise, I'm enjoying. Haven't been frustrated? You're forgetting about your audio issues? Listen, we don't talk about those, okay? Time him out. Moderators, if there's a mod in chat, time him out. So this battle is a little bit more complicated because I can't retreat. So I really do genuinely believe the best thing for me to do here is to lose this battle. And the best way for me to lose this battle is to avoid being on the flag at the end of the turn. And I want to stay on high ground on districts. Wait, what is this? Is that a garrison tile? It is a garrison tile. So, I want to be near the garrison. So he's going to get impetus to attack me. Wait a minute. Why am I so strong? What the hell? What the hell? Was that just a good roll? Let's see what they do. Hopefully dumb things. Perfect. Less dumb. Ah, right, I didn't think about the high ground positioning. But... I do get to sit in my walls. I'm in your walls. I mean, I feel like I traded really effectively here. I lost the battle, but the war support change, minimal. I feel like I traded out 2 units here really, really effectively. I'm excited for those little changes finally to come to the game. How do you like the new cultures? I like the new cultures. I think the African cultures were like more interesting mechanically, but I think these ones are more interesting thematically, would be my take. They're thematically interesting. Alright, let's see what fresh hell the AI dredges up for me. Oh my god, they're spamming units. I mean, I'm spamming units. So they decided to attack me. Very odd. When I have so much power available. You underestimate my power. Alright, nice. So, interesting thing I've learned is zone of control now applies to retreating units. So you can actually force a battle What? It literally worked earlier. Okay, I actually just don't know how retreating works in this game. I lied. I lied. I guess that... Okay, whatever happened earlier then, I completely misunderstood. Okay, so where is the front? I like that the flag, it gets placed at the back of the battle. Okay, big fan of this change. So I don't want to take the fight on their ridge. I want to take the fight on my ridge. So position melee like this. This lets me maximize the usage of my own ridge. However, this is a low health melee unit. Now, I think we put these heavy hitters on the front line. Okay, front line is all heavy hitters, except for you. There you go. Now the front line is all my heavy hitters. This guy's in a safe pocket position. The battle got bigger. This is some beat. What the hell? You can't do that. My positioning is going to be affected if you make the battle wider. Okay, I take it back. I got frustrated by the game. You can't do that. You can't, like, have me position and then make the battle bigger on the first turn of the battle. Okay? What the hell was that? Just murk that archer. Number one objective is to get a kill on one of these guys. Alright, we got a kill. Rear attack and downhill. One shot the archer. One shot. I'm in awe. So if I get you to here, I think I can bounce. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ah, I can't bounce you. Whoa. Oh, you're scouts. Okay, well, debated. I think downhill attacks are really powerful. Go there, hold position. Big damage. Okay, next round of combat I obliterate him. I'll take some losses here, for sure. That I'm fully willing to accept. But I will do the damage next turn. So rear attack downhill. This is like a godlike slap. Look at that damage. 39 to 28 from all those bonuses. That is a 2-shot. I still have 1 round to take my flag back. Attack downhill to get yourself killed. Easy clap, easy calf. Welcome to the battle zone. That was like an annoying battle, but I won it in the end. I lost a few units for that, but I think overall I'm coming out on top in these engagements. I think the big thing would be if I could get a siege on San Lorenzo. The problem is he just always has tempo. I never get to act. because the AI always has tempo. And like he attacks all my units and all my units are locked down, and then he gets to move, right? And that's kind of like that's one of the fundamental frustrations of the simultaneous turns, is that even though they attacked me, all my units are like locked out of movement. And as long as they just keep continuously attacking me with one unit, I can't move. So is the game still random, confusing, and overall poorly balanced? No, I don't think so. I really, really disagree with that. I think the game is... it just has like a few tension points in like design that make it occasionally frustrating. And that has been true since launch. But that is true for most games. But I think a lot of those tension points have been like... not necessarily solved, but like softened. The edges of those tension points have been like made more bearable. Which means as you continue to play the game a lot, you'll find even more tension points. Like that one right there. Even though this unit was capable of moving all this way, if I had just waited to attack, I would have been able to move them further this turn, right? There's like little things like that that just kind of like, they just chip away. They chip away at your confidence in a game. Don't they make it so the AI waits if you have queued movement? Yes, but queued movement is suboptimal. I really just think the game... I just don't think 4X games should be simultaneous turns. It's kind of like a take. Or at the very least, that it doesn't work for some games. Multiplayer makes sense, I guess. Lumberyard Stoneworks. I haven't played it a bit, but my biggest gripes is so far seem to have been addressed. Yeah, I think the vast majority of my complaints with the game have been addressed. Like the vast majority of like my functional... Now I'm getting to like really, really weird combat edge cases, right? Where it's like, oh, the battle started and the battlefield widened because there was more units in the battle, and you know, how could you know? Is the DD Player Cheats versus Noob series ever coming back? Yeah, I would like to either... I think next weekend I would like to see if I could do another installment. But hey, look, it all comes down to like, can I get people together and find time to do it? You know, these are the limitations of my ability to generate content. Is time and enthusiasm. Okay, so we have the Omega Siege coming. I think I can stop now producing military units. And I have for the most part. Okay, military unit production is falling off now. It's been around for a few years. Have not seen you play Hearts of Iron 4. Any chance of a series? The problem is if I were to play Hearts of Iron 4, there's not really any new ground for me to explore. Except maybe like really weird, like niche mods. There's like people who are dedicated to playing that game who are far better than me. Again, instant resolve. I should take 0 losses, but I'm going to have to manually it. So I just need to capture that flag, and then they'll throw themselves at me. God, I really like the UI in this game. It has some bad sides, but I really, really like it in general. There's like so many like little subtle things that they've paid attention to. Like when you hover over a flag to move a unit onto it, it changes color to show you that it's capturable. Now, did you click manual? You can click auto resolve. I would like to actually manually resolve it. How do y'all feel about Ballista and Trebs? They're useful. They just take a long time to get online when I can quite easily just assault a city manually versus the AI. There just doesn't seem to be a reason to sit around and wait for them. So we captured one city, which is now putting me in a position of good war. Oh, they're surrendering. They're offering me war reparations. I'm going to refuse.
A lost opportunity. I refuse your proposal.
Good for you. Now leave me be.
God, I actually delivered my lines so poorly. I need to like, I need to like get them to let me retake them. Yeah, I hope they can't like surrender every turn. Yeah, they got a war support boost from me refusing their surrender. If they can do that every turn, that's 20 war support per turn. It's kind of nuts.
Speak, fool! Pollute my mind with your vile chat.
Surrendering isn't something you are required to take action on until you want to end the war. Oh. So you can avoid them spamming surrender by ignoring it. Oh, fair enough. I think they should really just stop this from happening. Clusters of like random independent civilizations. I think what they just shouldn't spawn next to each other. Like really. Like maybe this one should spawn and this one should spawn, but there shouldn't be one spawning here, 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 here. You know, there's too many and like you know, too close. And I think they need to like do a whole DLC centered around reasons why you might want to keep these guys alive. Maybe develop them into like micro states or something. Literally, I've never seen them spawn like that. They spawn like that in every single one of my games. I don't know if I have like the wrong, something set wrong or something, but
do something clever.
Ever since launch.
Sign this treaty.
Yes.
Oh God, I hate my voice lines. Oh, I need to talk to them. I need to be like, hey, I'll pay for it myself if I can get my voice lines redone. I need to redo them. I totally messed up my voice lines. Or maybe I just hate the sound of my own voice. Who knows? The avatar is great. This is like I did a really bad job on the voice lines. I agree, a DLC focused on city-states would be nice. Yeah, it would be kind of cool. I think I like farmers here. This will push us heavily towards economic collectivism.
National control of vital products and resources, paradoxically, could provide more freedom.
Humankind is glitchy on my PC. That sounds like a you problem. Toxic streamer. You should not hate your voice. You have a very powerful voice that is clear and easy to understand for a 40% deaf person. Surprising. Very surprising, because I think I have a very muddy voice. I do not enunciate very well. Question is, do we push for Leventa? I don't think there's really a reason to, other than to force the war to end sooner. My voice sounds so different in my head instead of out loud, it's maddening. Yeah, true. Ah, the cringe. I think I just need to get used to hearing my voice in a place where I'm not in control of the editing of it. Wasukani. I definitely want to get my Nazca lines. Like this whole era has been derailed by this war. But yeah, let's get our emblematic things, because these are going to provide influence for like the whole game. Do you know that song La Bamba? Da 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 La Bamba da 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 da. That one? Hold on. I think you enunciate clearly. I think you enunciate these nuts. Let's have a little look. That was a beautiful rendition of La Bamba. You've got to be trolling me. I don't even remember how the song actually goes. So if we're taking a look at the city of Urkeys, we've got pretty good food, we've got pretty good production. We are missing animal barns, and that's 11 food per turn, although we are sitting at a pretty good food surplus, so we probably don't need too much more food. You know what, I think I will grab an animal barns, because that will improve all future farmers' quarters. Because for food, you kind of want to hover around, say 50% growth. So you grow pop every 2 turns. That's about where I want to be sitting with food. So that's where I'm going to try and keep it. So we'll see how the city fares after we get animal barns. What I believe is the problem with your voice delivery is that you spoke like yourself and not like the character of yourself. Correct. I spoke in a unnatural way for what it was meant to be, basically. I didn't deliver the lines very... I should have spoken in a little bit more theatrically. I was trying to like deliver the lines in a really... I don't know. I messed up the delivery is all. I feel like I messed it up. Although then again, I tend to just have like a really kind of shockingly bad opinion of things that I've done. So it could just be that. It could be just that cognitive dissonance or whatever it is. Whatever that word is that you use when you're like, oh, self-critical. So Caral has built the first of its 3 market quarters. I do want more of them. I want 2 more market quarters for sure. Now here's the thing, what growth rate are we at in here? We're at a very healthy 61% growth rate, so we can sit here and grab these market quarters, I think. Yeah, we'll get those market quarters. Although, actually, unironically, +9 right there is really good. Humankind is getting on console. Oh, that's going to be really cool, actually, for people who... I was going to make a mean joke about console players, but no, that's actually good. So the city of Luluban definitely needs like a little bit more food. It's not quite at that 50% growth margin that I like to be at. Kind of like seeing yourself in a mirror versus photographs of yourself. Kind of.
And who are they? Time will tell if they are helpful, helpless, or history.
So forced retreat. There you go. They're very, very close to surrendering. Like, here it is. It actually worked this time. They retreated and they got caught by my zone of control. Very confusing. This should be just like an instant resolve. Yeah, easy clap. I had so many units that I was like, what are they going to do? Survive?
Well,
unlikely.
Well, another empire has certainly left a mark on the world with this cult.
So, they are obliterated next turn. They should be forced. In fact, maybe if I can get another battle victory.
No doubt this independent people.
Yeah, perfect. So they should surrender next turn.
Hey, Potato. Good to see you.
Hey, Shadow of Gaia.
For this.
Haven't seen you. Oh, Jesus, you've been a member for 26 months. I haven't seen you in a long time, but I remember your name. Good to see you again. How are you? So it would be good to get flood irrigation here. It's a little bit of food. Again, we're trying to keep that food number up around the 50% mark on the growth. So we grow pop every 2 turns.
A new independent people. And who are they?
Ooh.
Time will tell if they are helpful, helpless, or history.
Ow. Hold on, I gotta stretch my wrists. I've been lurking, just watching your videos religiously, but never comment. Fair enough. I've got a bit of a pain in my wrist. It's like not quite carpal tunnel, but a little bit of soreness. I think it's because I tend to like put weight on my wrist when I'm playing. Can I get out of this screen? Okay. So we're sitting pretty good. We're working on flood irrigation. I wouldn't mind. I don't think there's a harbour in my future. I do think that there's a farmer's quarter in my future. The problem is the city just doesn't have very good land for growth. So we may have to just kind of make do with having a very poor growth city. Like there's a little bit of a growth area around here. There's a +7. I'll take a +7. Yeah, Urquies is at that +52% mark. Is a 16 production industrial zone. Let's grab that. Though they did make Humankind work on Stadia. Well, that's quite good. Okay, great. We have a forced surrender on the Celts.
Have you come to show yourself once more?
Force their surrender. I'm going to take San Lorenzo to weaken their empire, put them out of commission. I can't force them to become a vassal, or I would. This just feels impossible to do, to make someone a vassal. What would be really cool if there was an entire DLC built around vassalage, kind of like in Stellaris. I don't know if you guys have played the new Stellaris DLC, but man, that game is like really deep now. Like you can do really, really cool stuff with vassals and stuff, and even being a vassal. Didn't catch the start. What difficulty is this? This is Humankind, the maximum. But yeah, I'm just going to take a city and take reparations.
You are a good leader helping us. Many thanks.
Defeat was never meant to be my fate, yet there is no other option.
With 5 makers' quarters.
I just don't like the way my voice sounds in game. It's so weird.
And troublesome things.
I think I should have delivered my lines way more casually. I should have been like, "You're a good leader for helping us out." I think I just don't have a good voice. Alright, so we're at peace now. So let's go ahead and distribute our army throughout our empire. Now we are 2 cities over our limit, which is costing us 120 influence per turn, which I'm not happy about. But I would like to keep San Lorenzo, or do I want to merge it? Do I want to burn San Lorenzo down and merge it with another city? You know what? I think it's getting burnt. And then the tiles will get merged into different cities. Why playing this game when you could be playing Old World? It's just there's a limited amount of time in the universe, and I can't play every game that I want to play. Like if I genuinely had my way of things, I would literally sit in my room playing games 24/7. But there isn't infinite time in the day, so I have to kind of like pick and choose which games I play and when. Unfortunately, Sag. So 19 production for a Maker's Quarter, only 8 for a Lumberyard. We'll stick with Maker's Quarters. Let's keep pumping up that production. That's a true gamer. Okay, so we're in control of this. Urkies would like to attach all this new infrastructure. Now, stability will tank in here. That's okay. We're going to work on that. We've got a 0% deficit. So it just needs a little bit of work. Let's say I don't want to pay money for that because I want to start buying luxuries. Like saffron. 1,000 gold? I don't want to buy your merchant affinity things. I want to buy direct.
I'm listening.
Hello, Lewis. I know this guy. It's by lead. I'm always impressed. Wait, how are these guys getting vassals? Oh my god. Jesus. Let's talk to the Axumites.
The greater good, then I would know you better.
What do you got? You got tea? I'll take tea. Do like a good bit of tea now and then. So the tea will help with my stability, and that should help with the new city that I merged. All these tiles in. We'll have to do like a rearrange of these tiles, but for now they're fine. I'm always impressed when I see people actually taking the mechanics of a game and not just panic and place anything anywhere. Check strategics, they're usually cheaper. It's I'm buying luxuries for stability. For this city. Because the stability is tanking. Hey, British people, hey, listen. I don't live in the British Isles, okay? I live in Ireland. Okay? This is not a British island, okay? Okay, so let's go to not public control. Is public control what I want? Actually, yes, public control. So we're going to start playing public control to go food heavy. Let's go through all of our cities and do public control. Public control, as we spread out our production a little bit, but we focus on growth. Oh, that's a little unnecessary in here. More balanced policy suits the city better because it already has like huge growth. This city can focus on public control. Yeah, look at that growth. That's really, really strong growth now. Okay, I like my empire a little bit better now that we've done all that. Feeling a little bit better with my science and gold per turn. I'll grab the forge and the animal barns. Those are good, just baseline buildings to help improve a city. Building the Pyramid of the Sun would give you a lot of food. I want to build it in the city that has Lake Victoria. Actually. Wait a minute, this applies to all my cities. Why the hell haven't I built this? What am I doing? Hey. What's wrong, baby? Hold on, I gotta pay some attention to my rabbit. She's being all grump. Hey, baby. Hi. Hey. Oh, hi. Oh my god. Hey, you wanna play a game? We're gonna play a game for bunnies. This is doing tricks. Hi. Can you spin? Oh, good girl. That's my baby. Paw? Oh, good girl. Wait, I need to get more. Wait, you're gonna make it fall. Stop. Spin. Oh, good girl. Good girl. Good girl. Yeah. Can you stop standing on my hand now? Thank you. Oh, you need a bit of attention. You're bored. Oh, good girl. Oh, okay. Okay, I pet my rabbit.
Something to make
I didn't get a chance to let her out last night, so she's a little bit cranky with me right now.
Proposal as fair as a summer's day. We accept.
Yeah, oh man, my delivery is so bad. Hold on. Where's Bo? Um, I sent a message to the guy at Apple. I was like, "Hey, can I pay to get my voice lines redone?" I feel like I messed them up so bad. I feel like I messed them up so bad. I need to redo that. I want to retake. Immortalized my cringe. It could also just be me cringing at myself. Yeah, let's get the Pyramid of the Sun built. That seems like it would be like pretty pog. Time to move to the next era. Actually, that's a good question. I think I would like to get Silver Estate, Silver Scientist, Gold Builder, and Gold Agrarian before I move on. But we are close to moving on, I do agree. You aren't a voice actor, it's okay. Yeah, it was just... God, I'm going to do them. If I can do them again, I will do them right. I will pay for it, okay? I don't care how much it costs. I can't have my first time being in a video game be something I'm unhappy with. It has to be perfect. So I think I will attach here. That'll hurt the stability, but I think that's fine. It gives the city access to like maybe a little bit more river and stuff. Chat, how do you compare Humankind to Old World? I think they're pretty good. Alright, we got Agrarian Stars done. So Agrarian is done. We're just waiting for Builder and Estate. So Builder should be pretty straightforward once we finish the Wonder. I can probably just buy a harbour, in all honesty.
You have built a first harbour.
And that will get me closer to Builder Stars. Like easy clap. Easy clap, no cap. God, why is it so addictive to talk in meme speak? It's like, it objectively makes no sense. The shit that I say sometimes. Yeah, let's study. Oh, I'm negative gold.
5 farmers' quarters for 1 city, your empire becomes one of the giants.
Nice. There's Imperial
astride the
Power.
globe.
And
what
there's
will
the
you do
Estate
with this
Star.
power?
So the only thing I'm waiting on now is the Builder Star and the Scientist Star. And Scientist Star should be pretty easy. Should be 5 turns away. I can probably speed it up too if I decided to go Technology Subsidies. What if I went full text? Oh. How do I do this? Can it be done without 80 money? Okay. What if I went full tech subsidies in my empire? Could I speed that up? I think I can. Hey, Salty Spittoon, thank you so much. This feels like more like a Euro game with not much combat. You missed the epic war we just did like an hour ago. We got war declared on us and it helped us take a city and expand. So if we look at the city of Luluban, we should probably get our Nazca line built in here because we are about to go to the next era, so I'll just crack that down like there. These should scale into the late game too in terms of power. A little bit of science. We'll go to the next turn. Do you have all your science infrastructure open in your cities, not districts? No, I don't actually. I don't have any of them. It is time to advance our religion. So we can get 10 war support on Grievance Trigger. We can get 5 stability on Garrison. That actually feels quite strong. I think I'm going to go for Garrison stability. And it'd probably be a good idea to get House of Scribes if I'm going for science here. It's honestly not that much science, so I think we're fine. I'm going to sacrifice 1 pop to finish that wonder. There's the Builder Star. So we have the Builder Star. We have the Expansionist Star. We have the Agrarian Star. We have the Militarist Star. We have the Estate Silver. Bronze Scientist. Do we care about gold, Silver Scientist, really? 160 points? Or do we just advance now? I hope we don't take meme speak into the real world. Of course not, okay? I put a mask on, okay? I take off my gamer mask and I put on my normie mask when I am outside. "17 science in that city." I mean, yeah, it'll be good for long term, but I'm just doing quick science right now. Do I wait for 160 points? I think I can wait, honestly. I need to squeeze every ounce of score I can get out of every era. So to that end, let's get our schools up if we're going to be going tech subsidies. Honestly, except for you. You need to just grow. Bro. I need to sort out this mess of city-states over here eventually. That's what these armies are for. We will advance, I think, in the next turn or two. I think I just want a silver. Mutiny in here. So I think a holy site can help with mutinies. Can we one-turn this? Just about not. We can almost one-turn it.
Do something clever today.
A proposal as fair as a summer's day. We accept.
Oh, God, I did them so bad. Oh, I can't listen to them. Oh, no.
Perhaps we have some common ground.
But yeah, you can play against my avatar now. Happy Toad, next week is my last pathology exam. In the previous semester, you wished me good luck while you were playing Humankind. I hope you give me good energy. Thank you. TB, I hope you fail. Hope you fail and you have to drop out of college and become a gamer. Okay? Join the ranks. Become one of us. What PMW means? Potato Big Whiskey. Shorthand. For me. Let's use our last ability. Boom. What am I looking for again? I'm looking for Corral, so I can finish this holy site. That should have given me a smidge. Really? What's the deficit in here? I thought I was fine. Huh. I wonder what happened that caused the stability to tank. I'll finish the House of Scribes. Mutinous. Why? I genuinely don't. I'm joking, TB. I really hope you do well in your exams, and I hope you get everything you want in life, okay? Because you deserve it, because you're one of us. Join us. I will. Yeah, I'm not sure. You know what it might have been? Maybe I changed one of these things. So I'm going to go ahead and take this +1 science per researcher. That's going to be a big science boost for me right now. And I only need 3 techs to get gold here. And honestly, gold is worth 260 points. And if I delay, I can get gold estate. So I think in this situation, I am going to delay. Have you noticed the little animal designs on your... Oh, yeah! When you zoom out, there's like little... Oh, that is so good. That is so cool. When you zoom out, your little Nazca lines have like little designs that you can zoom in on. Now that's cool. One thing I really appreciate about this game is how much care and attention has gone into the design of the game. Even if there's decisions I don't love, like you can tell that they really wanted, like they really do care about, you know, how the game looks and feels to play. That's fantastic. I love that. That's really, really cool. Can I spoil you on what the multiculturalism sequel Civic does? I mean, sure. Why not? Let's do some auto resolves here. Actually, I should be saving these kills for the next era. It's a decision between 100% plus multiplier on the estate star and 0 hostile influence from cultures. Oh. Seems kind of okay. 2 more techs and a little bit more influence. I think when I first came into this game, I was definitely in the mindset of like, the second I can go to the next era, I have to. And in that way, advancing eras felt really rushed. And like, I felt like I was being pushed through the game really quickly. Now that I've spent more time with the game and I feel like I understand the game quite a bit better, that's less true. Okay, stability has stabilized at a slightly higher level. Let's keep buying luxuries.
Welcome. Let us speak honestly with each other.
God, a lot of these are really cheap. Who's my neighbor? Let me talk to you. Babylon. I would love a button that would let me... Why can't I buy your saffron? Bro, it's like, it's literally there. Can't be done while in a crisis. They want salad sud. No.
Neither interesting nor desirable.
I refuse that they declared war on me. Okay. Let's think about this. I'm at war with both yellow and green. Oh, okay. I'm at war with yellow and green. I'm going to have to start pulling my troops down to the front lines now. So what is my objective in this war? Well, my objective is to win. I don't really care what the outcome is. If I take a little bit of territory,
In the name of my proud people.
it's better. God damn it, Lewis. Why did you have to go to war with me? We were having such a good time, Lewis. So let's get on the military production side of things. Economic exports in our cities. Headhunters are strong. Is it still my strongest unit, though?
And 0 cents. I think the next time you play this game with Armchair Emeralds, you should grab this persona. And go full meme. Ubuntu and Grey Guhans conquer for tea, etc.
That would be fun. All right, let's go full Warmonger. I mean, these headhunters are my best unit, so there's no reason I should pick anything else. I should advance to the next era so I get access to my next unique unit, though, for sure. Bro, Lewis is just aggressive. I kind of wish there was a war screen so I could better like see like where enemy troops are. You know what I'm saying? So what do they got? They got crossbows? Okay. Unfortunately, because they have crossbows, I think I have to go to the next era. To get access to Cahokia Raiders, although they're heavy infantry. Now, I really want to go up as Mississippians because they have such a cool, unique district and they're good at building stuff, right? And they have the cool Cahokia Raider. But the problem is that costs tech, whereas I feel like this is going to be better. If I go for Taino right now, I can win this war basically immediately. I need to delay for like 3 turns to get my gold stars and stuff. I mean, it's theoretically possible for me to play defense here. What am I up against? I'm up against crossbows and elephants. Jesus Christ. I got archers. Unfortunately, my hand is being forced here. I do have to go up to the next era. I can't afford to sit around, so I'm going to go ahead and take Taino. Damn, this is a very flattering outfit for me. My good side. Yeah, the Taino unit doesn't require tech. So Urqui's might... What do I lose if I surrender here? I lose this 1 piece of territory. Do I just surrender to Lewis?
Did anyone ever tell you how ugly you are.
Nah, you know what? I'm not surrendering. I'm buying walls. And I'm going all out. They do have a tech lead. It's a bit of a problem. A tech and army lead, so you know, we'll see how well we can survive here.
Wisdom and technical
What does it require to
innovation
levy
from earlier
city-states again? I think you just need to have
eras
a like a
bring
reasonable
new
relationship.
future awaits. Let us see if this culture will bring your dreams or your nightmares to fruition.
God, the Celts have declared war on me now as well. All right. So we're in multiple wars. How do all these guys feel about me? None of them like me enough to let me levy their troops. Right. So we are now the Taino. And we can upgrade our archers to the Byra Hunters. But we do need more gold to do that. But that's where converting our cities to economic exports to generate production and gold is the phase of the game that we're in. Yeah, economic exports, with the exception of this city, because this city is just like kind of poor right now, so it needs to build up its power. It's like a single tile city. In fact, go capture a territory for that city. Do I want this for my capital or for this? I think my capital is fine the way it is, honestly. Share maps. Alright, let's bring our stacks upon stacks upon stacks down. Of course they declared war. This is going to be an annoying few turns. I just know it. You're making military, you're making military. Let's make sure we're making a mixture of our new ranged units, which are quite powerful, and our old melee units. Front line and then DPS. That's how you do it. It could be worth it here to switch to industry. How did I feel to voice your character? It was a lot of fun and I really enjoyed it. One thing I'm unhappy with though is listening back to my delivery on the lines. I feel like I absolutely I just tanked the delivery like so badly. Charcoal kiln. 3 turns until that becomes a problem. I don't think I can get there in 3 turns. It's a bit of a, that is a problem. The actual experience of doing the voice lines was awesome. I really, really enjoyed it. But the end result I'm unhappy with because I feel like I screwed it up big time. It was a really, really cool experience and I would absolutely do it again though. If with the knowledge I have now, if offered. I would like to be building Beatties for stability and influence, but that is unfortunately not what's in my future right now.
Potatoes. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
pro voice actor, bro. Way further from the truth than that. Honestly, I think I need to stay on this. This is helpful though. Extra
Why should
food.
individual wealth and political connections determine the status of something as timeless as the land?
So this is problematic. So I think the big thing here is citizens are home guards, and they fight a lot better if they're inside the city. So staying in the city is my objective. And then playing this flank. So I just need to survive 3 turns. And if I can, get a kill. Because I need to get reinforcements over here. This swordsman is the most likely unit that I'm going to get a kill on. The best way to do that is to push this guy through here. And this guy through here. Use my 2 archers to soften him. And then maybe double flanking attacks will kill him. That nets me the +2 combat strength on all my units. That will buy me time here. What does trample do? Interesting. So the elephant gets stronger when it's attacking weaker units. So this attack is at advantage, so I will take it. Attack is at advantage when you do more damage than you'll take. This attack is not at advantage though, so I won't be taking those ones. Now this elephant's positioning is very key to me potentially getting a kill on that elephant. I have a high ground archer. It'll do minimum damage, 25, that's perfect, that's minimum. It doesn't sound like it's minimum, but it is, trust me. Kill. Kill. Now you, in combination with this guy, with a flanking attack, will get a big hit on this elephant before you die. And then you're here to bait damage, as is the archer. Damage baited, perfect. I think killing the elephant is important. And it is now dead. Attacking downhill into a crossbow is advantageous for me. Okay, I think we managed to defend the city against what I would argue is a superior force if controlled correctly. I think the city is now safe. So that's the end of this battle for this turn. I don't think I'll get any reinforcements down there. This is like the key next battle here. I have a huge swarm of units coming. Let's see how she goes, boys.
Potatoes. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
Oh.
Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
Never really seen how fights are. It looks amazing. Again, I don't watch Humankind stream. This is enjoyable. I think the combat in this game is actually really quite good. I think it's one of the things that people are sleeping on. So, key alert. Get that slap. Now we do have this guy, and what we want to do is we want to trigger a high ground flanking attack using this guy. That should kill him and keep him alive. Boom. I would say that was a big advantageous fight for us. I mean, it came out a wash on support in terms of losses, but I think this is a big loss for them. Especially because they're... I think winning a battle actually gets you a little bit of war support. Yeah. Good guy, potato. Hi, game dev guy. What? I'm not going to see everybody's message in chat, okay? You gotta calm down. If that is indeed what you're saying. That I missed your message. Nice. Let's keep on going. Oh, careful. Oh, you're replying to Patrick. Yeah, read the description of my live stream. You'll see why people are typing that. It's just a dumb meme. I thought it would be funny to make people say a dumb meme. So I don't like. Here's the thing. Okay, I got this guy completely surrounded. There is no escape. What the hell is that? Varangian Guard. Like, I got this thing completely surrounded. There is no escape here. And yet... Oh. I guess he didn't retreat? Huh. So we got the Varangian Guard here. Oh, it can't retreat because it has honor code. Ha 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 ha! Haha, you have been trapped by your own hubris. So we got a total surround. Let's get like chip damage. I love that archers can always do up to like 20 damage on opponents. We attack from the high ground. Takes a big ol' hit. We attack from the equal ground. Oh, wow. Jesus! Okay. Strong ass unit. Make sure we have headhunters holding the line. Headhunters are really, really good units. They're able to be relevant deep, like far beyond when they should be. Do you enjoy Humankind a bit more with the new patch? Oh, for sure. Yeah, the game is way better. Absolutely, like 100%. It's undeniable that the game has improved, like majorly. Now, at least in my opinion. I think it's undeniable. Look, they're coming in to attack me now. They want tempo. Or I kick them off the pillage. But I think sheer mass here should win out for me. Sheer mass plus like the occasional archer upgrade. Like we just got a Byra Hunter, which is now a 34 combat strength ranged unit, which should put it on par, if not doing better than some of these. Those are some really strong swordsmen. Veterancy, civic, and ideology. Can you speak to the free changes versus DLC changes? No. I could do a video on that, but I haven't looked up what the DLC changes are. Right now I'm just playing the game to feel it out and see how I feel about it. Like, how do I feel about how the game feels, basically, is what I'm saying. Alright, the city is continuing to develop nicely. I would like to keep stability high, so I will build a public fountain in there. And we've got a regiment. What are you guys? Let's add these 2 archers to this regiment. So we got big stacks. Big stacks. Now if we could hammer Sipar and take a little bit of territory from Sipar, that would be nice. Like if I could take these 2 tiles, like that's 2 silver tiles, and I kind of cut his empire in half. That'd be a really nice outcome for me. Oh, that's a good point actually. Jumbo Pixel has a ton of videos. Like a ton of them covering all the changes. Now he is sending these Varangian guards on their own. Which I'm not going to complain about. This will be a hard battle to win. It's mass producing troops. I just need to get 1 unit adjacent to him. So we've got Gazete. And stuff there. I'll send 2 packs to fight that. And the rest of these will head down south. Okay. Headhunters defending the city. I'm going to attach Subra to you. Perfect. Expansionist star earned. I'll help the city out a little bit. Let's have a look and see what they do. Okay, they're coming back up. These guys retreated, but they did get the pillage off annoyingly because I forgot to do the attack. Okay. Looks like they're setting up for a battle here. Let's join the battle ourselves with as many troops as possible. Remember, numbers matter in this game. Let's force a fight from the high ground. So we can get flanking on this guy. I need to bounce him. I need to bounce him through the zone of control. Attack. Attack. Come on, get the kill. There we go. +2 combat strength now on all units for the rest of the battle. Perfect. So we'll take a little bit of damage, counter damage here. But that's to be expected. So now I want to bounce. Bounce him around. Perfect. If you don't understand what bouncing is, normally you can't walk through a tile unless you have a unit on that tile. And then you can bounce a unit through a tile that you have a unit on through zone of control that you normally wouldn't be able to traverse. So that's what bouncing is. If you're wondering why I'm referencing it all the time. It's as if your unit like steps on your own unit and bounces, right? Like look here. The zone of control means I can't walk to this tile, okay? But if I put this unit on this tile, right? I can't walk here. If I put this unit on this tile, I can ignore that zone of control and walk there. And the same thing is, I can't walk through this tile unless I put a unit on it. And then I can walk through both tiles. That's why it's called bouncing. Because you bounce on the head of your own unit to where you need to go. Okay, so that was the first battle of this turn. The next battle of this turn is this one. And ooh boy, is this a doozy. So we're up against like a pretty hefty force here. A Varangian guard and all. And they're going to be going first. I do have a lot of melee. That's one thing going for me here. I have a lot of melee and I have a lot more troops. So let's make sure we set up appropriately. We don't want to get caught by the battlefield expanding on us again. The battlefield expanded. So we did get caught. Annoyingly. Okay, so first things first is this archer here needs to die. Not by you. Let's pull you in. Pull you in. Step you there. 2 attacks should kill that archer. This nets me the shared ardor ability, which gives me +2 combat strength in all situations in this battle. That's helpful. Now, the Varangian Guard is a bit scary, but I'm also a bit scary because I have potentially up to 3 archers. Coming in from support. Now, where are those archers? So the nice thing about archers is they have a minimum damage of 5 to 25, which means they're always going to do, or like all attacks have a minimum damage of something like that, right? So that means they're always going to do a relevant amount of damage. Oh, this was a mistake. I shouldn't have used you. So you can always high roll good damage, even if you're at like a really minimum roll attack, which is quite helpful because it means numbers matter in this game. Now, I would like a unit on the low ground behind the elephant because that will give me, when I attack, it'll give me the rear attack modifier, which will put me on the same combat strength as the elephant, meaning I'm able to clear the elephant tile pretty effectively, and then I can claim the elephant tile and get off multiple rear attacks on this guy. Let's move our archers to a safer position behind our troops, and we'll retake this tile. Let's move you out of there and take his position with this headhunter. Let's do a little bit of light damage to whatever we can hit with our archers. We'll yoink this kill. More headhunters join the battle. Now remember, your units also get a combat strength bonus for every unit adjacent to them. So building a big, huge block of units like this is a great way to overwhelm a technologically superior foe, which is what we're fighting right now. Minimum damage. People want to change minimum damage. Respectfully, they are dumb. Respectfully. I could see it being made smaller. You could make minimum damage smaller, but I don't think you should remove it. Removing it would be bad. Okay, this should be a pretty clear case of victory. So the only unit here that's really scary is the Varangian Guards. And so the best thing to do is for me to focus fire them with my archers. Even if I'm doing minimum or sub-minimum damage, like the damage here goes as low as 25, it's not a big deal. Retreat you to a safe distance. The key thing is just getting that little bit of extra damage on them really softens them up. And since I'm not getting counterattacked for this damage, it really makes a difference. Now we want to get the surround on the Varangian. He's gonna hit us hard when we attack him. Like, look at that. We'll pay a price to kill him, but that's a price I'm willing to pay. Now this Varangian down here is a different story. This is a solid attack. Get this around, another solid attack. Ugh. Okay, we got a low roll, but I think we can kill him. Easy clap, no cap. So the elephant is surrounded and now should easily die. He'll get a vicious hit off first, but death is in his future. Alright, that was a pretty easy battle. Just sheer numbers really pulls you through sometimes. So how are we doing on the war support? That's the key thing here. I think it's going fine. And we've got our advanced archers coming now, finally. I am going to do a population suction here on Corral to put it up to 20 pop. I want to like centralize my population in my capital. That feels like a good thing to do. And I mean, if I'm going to do that, I'm going to take over Ukta as well. Let's see. Maker's Quarter, Industry on River. Industry per worker, plus 2 worker slots. It seems to scale pretty well. I'll take a stability boost in my capital. Yeah, you can play my persona in Humankind. God, it's so good. They did such a good job on the persona too. Like, such an incredible job. But I feel like I messed up the voice lines. I'm going to send Bo a text and see if he'll... see if I can pay to get them re-recorded. It's so good. It's such a cool idea, and I'm really glad that they did it. Oh, this territory was murked. Let's reclaim it. Right. Next step in this war, I think, is to threaten Sipar. Sadly, he's not an actual potato. I kind of wish it was. It would be such a good meme. So we've got huge stacks of troops making their way over to Sipar. If I occupy Sipar, I think I win the war relatively quickly.
You are the last person I want to see.
You're damn right I am. I'm going to absolutely murk you. So this city is pretty underdeveloped in a lot of ways. The one-turn districts should be a hint. Let's grab a farming district. We've got a 14. I'll take a 14. I'll take an industrial zone as well. Ten influence on settled. So I want to keep my stability high, actually. Otherwise, these don't give much. Okay. Well, let's get that stability up then. We'll focus exclusively on stability for a while in this city. Technologically, I feel like War Summons is a logical move for me. It'll give me access to pikemen. Home guard as well, actually, could be really, really good here. This will give me better defensive units. Yeah, I think I'll go war summons. Oh my god, I forget how to unqueue tech. Is it left click? Oh god. Control alt click? Oh god, I can't. How do I unqueue technology? Wait, did they change how that works? How do I unqueue attack? Right click and close the window. It's getting worse. How do I unclick? Shift click. I am shift clicking. Click the tech again. Oh my god, now it's actually working. What? I don't know what was happening there. Did I have shift held? I don't understand. I did that. Oh my, the game is trolling me. It was doing this instead of this because of alt. It must have thought I had alt held down. Oh my god. Okay, we figured it out. Jesus Christ. They're pillaging my Nazca lines. God damn it.
We can be of use to you, I am sure of it.
I think I just killed these guys. So this Varangian guard needs to go, but I would much rather do it after engaging Sipar. But what's really important is that I have some of my units in the initial siege to expand the battlefield scope. Let's bring everyone up. The scope of this battle will be like unimaginable. So what are we up against? We're up against mostly militia. Let's begin the assault. These are 27 combat strength peasants. I can mostly range them down, I think. So one trick with sieges is you never want to be adjacent to the walls, so you can against the AI, so you can bait out their units. So just a pro tip there. Don't be adjacent to the walls. Be in the walls. And then we could just use our pitiful ranged attacks because they have minimum damage to peck away at the enemy. Oh, you weren't meant to go there. Well, you messed up going here. There's a Goth unit in the back here. It'll get a kill. We just have to accept that that Goth unit, when it appears, will get a kill. All of our ranged units have attacked. These guys should come out of the city because they're silly sausages. Yep, he got his kill. And once they're out of the city, they're way easier to kill! Is this the orc point of view from Helm's Deep? Yes. So, archers against this guy is the most important thing, because every point of damage that we can do to him is huge. This is like the scariest unit on the battlefield right now. Using bouncing zone of control. Okay. Now I need to get this kill. It's going to cost me a lot of health. But by getting that kill, now all of my units have +2 combat strength, which will make this phase of the battle so much easier. Get out of there. Kill there. What is this? That should do it. What we really want to do is to now get some units adjacent to the wall so we can jump over the walls. Perfect. Kill. Kill. Slaughter. Step. 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 And step. Shoot. 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 Step. We're in the walls. Mission accomplished, boys and girls. More kills acquired, and that is the battle won. Essentially, there's one unit of concern left. If we can kill this, we win the battle outright. Step here so I can zone a control bounce. You step here, you go here for rear attack. I guess you have to actually be touching the unit. Ridges don't count as rear attack. Easy clap, the city is mine. So I've conquered Sipar, and I get a militarist star, and I absolutely tank his war support. Now that's how you execute a battle, ladies and gentlemen. I'm telling you, once all the annoying parts of the combat stuff was taken out of the game, which is what's happened, this has become so much more fun to actually play. All the annoying little foibles that were like really difficult and made life hard when you were playing a game, a lot of that has been gone now, and now this is actually like a really fun tactical strategy game. Like it's actually I feel like I'm playing like a different game now that I get to actually engage with the mechanics properly. So we want to bring our stability up because we get advantages for being high stability, thanks to the Beatty. So we definitely want to try to stay high stability for the rest of the game. Will this release as a video? I'm trying a new thing where whenever I think something interesting has happened in the video, I have a recorder running and I'm pressing a hotkey to take a snapshot of that recording. And then that will be sent to an editor who will try to turn it into an interesting video, hopefully. So it's a new I'm trying a few different experimental styles. What's the maximum number of units that can be in one group? I think it's actually dynamic based on not only your culture, but your technology level and various other factors. But I think I might be able to get a full occupation on Babylon here. Now here's my question. I could start ransacking these cities. What is that? That looked like a very, very powerful unit. So I've got 3 turns to engage these guys in honorable combat. However, I have them up against a wall. Okay, we got them to retreat. That should tank their war support. They should be ready to surrender. I think the highest number is around like 8 to 9. I don't know if you can get 10. Maybe you can get 10. But honestly, how many units can fit in a stack isn't super important because you can always just have many stacks. I feel like I'm a defender here. I've been like forced into war so many times. Spiff is a vassal. How depressing. Poor little Spiffo. Poor little Spiff. Right. Let's think about our next moves. I want to attack this Varangian guard from this tile. And the reason for that is so that the combat extends into the city of Akkad and Sipar and maybe pulls in extra units. So let's get ourselves positioned for that. So we can pull in the garrison of the other city. And just like be in a position to do some serious obliteration. Obliteration, not alliteration. Thank you. So I attack from here. This will extend the battlescape into the city of Akkad once I hit manual battle and end deployment. Okay, this guy's on a defensive spot. And now we pulled in the knight that he had over here, and we should be able to fight and kill that knight as well. Should be pretty straightforward, just spam arrows at him. Minimum damage carries me here. Minimum damage helps an awful lot. Right, good kill. That's the first kill. And because he wasn't able to get his reinforcements in, it was actually just a victory. A straight up victory. That's what I call a successful turn. We got ourselves our first builder star of the era, I think. Yep, we need another 14 districts. God, I have so many units. These knights are trying to make something happen on the map, but it's not going to. I've occupied some of his cities. Let's go hit Akkad now. Can I get a unit adjacent to Akkad? I think I can. Okay, so there's the siege preview. Same sort of thing, right? We get we pile our troops in. And by piling an unholy number of troops into this battle, we should be able to completely overpower this. I could build battering rams in one turn, but I think I would rather the impetus of like assaulting right now. Manual battle. Now remember, put ranged units. Always step one tile away from the walls, if at all possible, because you're better off having them come out. So that's the beginning of deployment. Now we pull the city of Babylon in as well. Now we've got even more reinforcements. Lots of Varangian guards. I'll be able to take apart his army. I've already got militarist stars. This is incredible. So a lot of Varangian guards is actually a little bit scary. I'm going to need to have a 2 deep wall as long as we're doing damage without getting counterattacked, we're in good shape. So this would be quite a hard battle, but we should be able to pull it off. This is like, these Varangian guards are terrifying. They just 41 combat strength against my 28 combat strength units. Ugh, like nearly one-shotting me. They did one-shot some of my archers. So key takeaway here is to provide an escape route for these archers. Escape route provided. Now we need to focus fire, any spare archer fire, onto Varangian guards from safe positions, because this is damage I can do to them where they don't get to counterattack. Like, look at this, 41. Yeesh. Now, this is a little bit more reasonable. I need this kill because I need the +2 combat strength that it provides. Let's bring our troops into a very defensive formation. Even though I'm attacking, we'll see how they do. Alright, looking okay. Top flank is looking fine, exactly how we would want it to. Little attack here, a little kill there. Little attack here, little kill, little kill. Right, that flank has collapsed. We can even finish it off fully. Oops, misclick. So top flank is finished. Now we just need to deal with these incredibly powerful Varangian guards. Now, the big ace in our sleeve is our archers. Archers and positioning. Archers do damage without taking damage. Archers always do a minimum damage of at least 5. So if we can abuse that to our advantage. Nice. And then we've just got a couple of these left. I'm going to turn on automatic battle and let the AI sort out the final bit of the battle because there's only one enemy unit left that's relevant. All right. Nice. Man, I really feel like I'm playing on the hardest difficulty, but I really feel like these battles have been like significantly improved. I don't know what they did, but the game just feels much nicer to play. Maybe it's because when I'm siege attacking, I actually get to go first and I get to like decide and set up my battle plan. You can stand on a reinforcement tile to block the reinforcements from coming. I wanted to bring the reinforcements in so I could take them apart one by one. That was the goal there. I don't know why, but the game just feels better to play. I can't really explain it to you. Right, let's get over here. You're in a great position to do serious back damage. Get over here. These guys are a little bit powerful. It's okay. I might lose this archer. Kind of positioned him poorly. Downhill, though, that's not a bad attack vector. I think I'm just going to hold off on those attacks and see what they do. Expecting this archer to die. Yep. But now I get a point-blank downhill shot. You get to shuffle, shuffle, step, blast this guy. Bounce, double bounce. Not quite. Can we get this kill? Maybe we can get the kill by doing this. And now this should be a kill. No. What about this? This might be more doable. Okay. Not quite, but pretty close. Now the enemy has less cities to spam units with? Yeah, exactly. We're just trying to take them apart piecemeal. Shoot directly downhill. Give him the blast. That should be a fairly straightforward kill. Perfect. We are just a killing machine. Now I think the big thing for me is if I could get control of La Venta. And actually just take these guys out of the game. Although I don't know if I have the war support to actually do that. Unfortunately, it might not be what I want and what I can do might not match up very well in this circumstance. So I definitely feel like I want to spam these baities to get my influence up. It feels like the right move. I'm already... Bro, I've killed so many units. Let's have a look at what era we have. So we can play as the Inca. They have the... They're an expansionist. What does stream sniping mean? It's when somebody is queuing up for like a... There's a few different ways that stream sniping is used. I think I remember stream sniping originally came from, I want to say, the StarCraft 2 community, when pro players or even just community members would queue up for games, and then if you were watching, you would queue up as well at the same time in the hopes of sniping them out of the queue in StarCraft. So that was called stream sniping. The term later expanded during the Battle Royale days for what Greek God X used to do, where he would stream snipe popular streamers and just talk like mad bollocks in local voice chat and things like H1Z1. And now stream sniping means basically like having a stream open and using it to get a tactical advantage in a multiplayer game, essentially. That's stream sniping. Yeah, I could play the Inca. It'd be kind of fun. So the Inca are expansionist. They're on a Condor's wing. They got a terrace farm. Extra food from adjacent mountains. That's kind of interesting. Ooh, territory attachment cost on adjacent territories. Interesting one too. You can make like really big cities. I like that one. That's cool. What's the exclamation mark? Content from the Cultures of Latin America pack, and then this will be content from the Cultures of Africa pack. So it just kind of shows you what's base game and what's not. I think this exclamation mark would be better replaced with maybe a symbol that symbolizes each expansion pack. The Inca guards look really good. High ground fighters, anti-cav, 43 base. Road movement speed. All districts get food from mountains. That's pretty cool. I don't know if we want to switch yet. I think we're still pretty early into our era. We got like another 9 pop to gather. I mean, that's exactly what stream sniping was in the DayZ mod days as well. Yes, DayZ was another game where stream sniping was popular. I tried to not only explain to you what stream sniping was, but where it came from. And I believe it came from the StarCraft 2 community, because that was one of the biggest streaming communities 15 years ago. Jesus, is it really? God, man, I should have started streaming so long ago. God, I wasted time. Okay, not wasted time, missed opportunity. So I've been streaming this game for about 5 hours. It's about 7 o'clock. Do I go now and watch TV, or do I continue to play? And just play another and finish the game tomorrow. Let's finish this war. Let's finish the war. So I wonder, ooh. I'm gonna take a retreat here. And regroup these guys together. You could literally save and quit and play again tomorrow. I'm trying to think about, like, how much content did I produce? Did I work enough today? Etc. I'm gonna go take some time off to play with my rabbit. I'm gonna go get dinner. You know, I'm trying to make sure, I'm trying to live a balanced lifestyle. I tend to go through these phases of imbalance, right? Where I'll make like an insane amount of content and then I'll make very little. And now I'm trying to be like consistent. So I'm like, I could stream for 8 hours today. Maybe I'll just do 6, you know? I'm trying to bring balance to the Force, okay? I'm Anakin. Which probably does not bode well for future content. The younglings. Anakin, what happened to the younglings? The other thing too is I think for too long I've been way too focused on the games, and I need to make more jokes, like the youngling joke I just made there. I was so like hyper focused on gameplay that I didn't make as many jokes as I should have. I just kind of developed a style, you know. Gotta go in a bit. Thanks for streaming, Potato. Hope you have a great weekend. Hope you have a great weekend too. So Luluban, I definitely want to get the Beatty. This city is already settled in terms of its stability. So if I get that stability to go up even more, that'll be a big old pog champ. Any poggers in chat? Poggers! So what do you think of the game not forcing you to surrender on hitting 0 war score? What are the advantages aside keeping on killing units and taking cities? I think it's great. I think it's a just 100% an involvement on the system. What would your local time be if daylight saving times was on? This is like asking me like what phase of the moon are we in right now, dude? I have no fucking idea. Okay, all I know is it's like 15. It's a 7:45, right, in the evening. I don't know what. Yeah, it's like, okay, what time is it? But 2 time zones in the future, but you live 30 miles to the south. I'm like, what? I have no idea. What phase of the moon are we in? I know it's not a full moon because I can usually see it out my window at night, and it distracts me. What phase of the moon is it? Yeah, full moon is soon. We're at the 80% phase. I bought Old World because of your Hitusa video. Really fun so far. Yeah, Old World is fantastic. What's your energy sign? Radioactive. 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 So it looks like we're just up against a garrison here, this should be the battle that ends the war. Let's get archers in position. Ranged units are key to this victory. I only have 4 ranged units in this fight. 2 of them are caught out here. Another one is caught out here. Okay, so not all my ranged units. So these ranged units might be pulled in later. So make sure we position carefully. Let's make sure we put high health units on the front line first. One thing I would like to see is for units don't have unique like signifiers for their combat card, like they're all just swords. It'd be kind of cool if like unique units got their own little combat cards, I think someone might have said that earlier, actually. I stole their idea. Giga Chad. Any idea stealers in chat? So we just take free ranged attacks, get the pepper damage. This is just plink damage, chip damage. Not meant to end the battle damage, just that old damage, like the old Kanye, you know? the Yeezy Kanye. I think is Yeezy Kanye new Kanye or old Kanye? I actually don't know. I haven't kept up on which version of Kanye we're on. Oh God! I know we're on Windows 11, but what version of Kanye are we on? Better to steal a good idea than think of a path. You know what would be cool if we could have multiple icons, unique icons for unique units. True. Yee is the new name for Kanye. It's true. In fact, it's not just true; it's based. Changing your name is based. You know what must be really annoying as a game developer, and I just thought about it there, is when you spent so long iterating through a game mechanic, right? Like the 3 rounds per turn thing very obviously like came like after a bit of testing. Like they probably had it like where it's 1 round per turn and then you bring reinforcements in, but then they found that like actually it kind of works better if you get 3 attacks per turn. I guarantee you that there were people like, oh, it should be 1 round per turn, when like every bit of feedback they ever got in playtesting before the game was released was like 1 turn per battle phase. This does not feel good. And it must be so frustrating as a developer to get that feedback. Because you're like, bro, I spent a month testing this and it was ass. Leave me alone. Alright, sweet. Super happy with that. That should be the war. I've conquered all their cities. That should be the war essentially over. They are fully occupado, like a toilet at an airport. Update your Kanye? Oh no! I accidentally switched off my Kanye while it was doing an automatic update. Now it released a rock album. Oh God, what do I do? A Christian Minecraft rock album Kanye. That's the Kanye we deserve. Not the Kanye we need. It's the one we deserve. So I think I won this war. So it's just like, they're offering surrender. I don't want your surrender, okay? That would mean I can uninstall Kanye. You can't uninstall Kanye. He is everywhere. He is everything. Even you. You are Kanye. Boom, boom. God, wait, does that mean I'm Kanye? Shit. Kanye is bloatware? True. He's trueware. Kanye, you can't uninstall Kanye. He's the firmware, baby. That shit is built in. Hey, look, these guys broke free. Good job on breaking free, Lewis. I accept your non-aggression pact. You want to trade luxuries?
What do you say to this appealing proposal?
What do you say to this appealing proposal? I should have said it like that. I can't believe I flubbed it so hard. Lewis, you're charging me an arm and leg 600 gold, Lewis. Jesus, Lewis, calm down. You want to be allies? Actually, Lewis, hey. We friends? Hey, me and Lewis, we're buddies. I renounce.
That? Today?
I renounce any demands upon me and Lewis. We're bros, okay? So how do I know? How do I get peace? I don't want your reparations. I want your land, okay? I'm a land guy. Ooh, +2 influence on commons quarters. I don't care about that. Eschew gluttony, movement speed. Money from trade routes. Purge idleness is quite okay. Ooh, signs per alliance. Refuse surrender, then make demands. I'll do that next turn. You know what? I'm going to mandate patronage. Let's do some trading. Oh, right. I should select a religion. Let us be Judaism. I like being that one. I know I can rename it and stuff. If this is an accurate AI Lewis, he's about to stab you in the back. No, if this is an accurate AI Lewis, he's been like forever ward since the beginning of the game, and he's like emotionally and mentally checked out of the game and is just hitting end turn while thinking about the pints he'll drink later. Like sweet pints over a tabletop game, guys. I can't wait. Okay, I'm going to refuse.
A lost opportunity. I refuse. You.
I think I should fight a couple of extra battles, or at least get them to retreat. Big chungus. Any big chungusers in chat? Now the real question is, are there any small chungusers, okay? Those little chungus. While protesting that he's not doing anything. That is just like everyone who plays in the Armchair Admirals, where it's like, Lewis, what are these 7 archers on my border? Oh, well, you see, Potato, I was making my way to clear Bob Camp, and then I realized that your city was just so attackable. It's like, God damn it. It's like, what are you doing? It's like, I'm not doing anything. Those are just my archers. They're walking through. I can't do Lewis's voice. Potato. He kind of sounds a little bit like that in my head. War resolution. I refuse your surrender, but I wish to force your surrender. I need to occupy their city. I want you to be my vassal. Why is this not an option? You know what? Just pay me. F you, pay me.
You learned to fear me.
Oh God, my delivery on those lines are so bad. I need a redo.
It's not to my liking, but we accept.
It's not to my liking. I can't listen to my own voice in the game. Like the avatar is so awesome, but the voice makes me cringe because I feel like I did the voice line so bad. But it's awesome. I love it. It's so great.
What's on your mind?
But I think I need like one more battle. So these guys can't retreat anymore. It's a great swordsman. Should be a fairly straightforward manual battle. I have a ton of range. I should be able to use bouncing to get a reasonable surround. Bring up archers. 1, 2, 3, 4. Potato's going to be spending the night recording his lines in the mirror. I'm not a voice actor, okay? I messed up. Like the team at Amplitude did an amazing job. I'm the problem. It's always me and only me. So we actually built all the Beatties in this city, which is really, really cool. So now we're at high stability and we are cranking out that influence. Look at that. That's beautiful. So yeah, I think we're going to try to stay high stability for the rest of the game. The voice director should have made you do more variations for the same lines. He actually did an amazing job. I think the problem was I didn't really think about how I wanted to sound in game. Or maybe it could also just be that I'm like self-conscious about being in a video game and that my voice lines are actually totally fine and I'm just panicking. Like that's totally possible too. But every time I hear it, I have that feeling of like, oh, I didn't do a good job. But that could just be, you know, a lack of self-confidence or whatever. Anyway. TSL map when? I've already done a TSL game. Oh. Next turn I can force surrender on them. I'm going to try and take a little bit of territory. Just have all these units rest and wait. I'm being attacked here. Thankfully, I do have the city protecting me, and these are just swordsmen. Alright. You did a lot of damage to me. However... Is there a defensive tile I can stand on? I can stand here adjacent to the garrison and get +1 combat strength. Now they're in the walls, but that's okay. Because I too am in the walls. Nice. Okay, so we defended that city pretty successfully. Next turn I can force peace. I think a lot of the time when I'm playing these kind of games, I get to a point where I have just too many units and I stop caring about managing them all. Does anyone else get like that? Where I just like, I have like 40 stacks of units. Nobody can manage this many, okay? I want to go home. Like, this is too many units for one man. I am but one man. However, I am not one man but. I am but one man. But not one man but. Those are two different things. Macro hell, yeah, for sure. I just wish I could like box select these units and just send them at the Byzantines. Major event requires your attention. They want me to do... No! Don't declare war on me, okay?
I demand either recompense.
I think I am just self-conscious about my voice. No.
The proposal is sloppy.
That's I feel like what I should have done is I should have changed the dialogue. Like, instead of saying the proposal is sloppy, I say this is a sloppy proposal. I should have said it more like I would say it. I think I could have changed things, but you know, these are like hindsight, Captain Hindsight 2020 type situations. All right, let's force surrender. So I don't want to take any of their cities. I just want to take like a lot of their land, like Arcalis and Nash. I don't want the actual city though. I will take Mekabuddha. Like, where's Sham? Like, yoink, thanks for Sham. And then I'll take like their territories too, Dove and Alruba. Like, just take a whole bunch of land, force their surrender.
Look upon my magnificence.
I think we have waded through enough blood.
I mean, I think now that I'm listening to the voice lines more, I'm more okay with them. But look how much land we just took. That is an absolutely beautiful amount of land. I'm really, this is so cool to be in a video game. It's such a cool thing. But check this out, man. We got ourselves a really tasty chunk of land. We've managed to win multiple defensive wars. We're like the biggest superpower on the world, and we're already ready to go to the next era. And we haven't even finished most of these stars. We haven't even begun some of them. I feel like, yeah, this is a fun game. I'm kicking ass here. A place where I'm weak is science. I'm weak on science, and that's kind of what I will need to correct soon. But my influence is really, really strong. I'm ready to keep advancing, and I'm excited to keep playing. But that is going to be the end of today's stream. However, I should be back online tomorrow to finish this game. And if you miss it, there will be a recap video that I will get edited. So, where did I put my restream window? No, that's not it. Restream. Oh, the 11 versus 1 video will go live in about an hour, like the recap version.